Hello everybody, what's up? We are back to the absolute hell simulator. Oh man, and to make it even better, for anyone that wasn't here for the first bit of doing the DST randomizer, the situation I'm in on this, I couldn't even compare it to anything. It's so unique. The only thing I'm going to warn you guys of is if you play the enemy randomizer, especially with full scaling, do not sit at the lower Seldora bonfire in general. Just go through the area, but don't touch that bonfire. You'll probably be screwed. And I'm very curious if we do this again, if it'll be the same. But yeah, that's what we're going to be continuing from today. I have a plan of how we can fix it. It's a couple different things we can try, but there is the guaranteed way of doing it as well, which would be despawning the enemies and farming a little bit and stuff. So yeah, let's get back into that. Oh man. So yeah, this randomizer is, I think it's tricky even if you didn't have the scaling turned off. So I'm curious to see a regular version of it. I might try it with no scaling again in the future. Do two different attempts at it. One with and one without. And I was even thinking, like, if I was going to do a deathless, what would be the plan? Got a little bit more insight now of how I would do it, but it would take... it's a lot of effort to get set up for it, for sure. Also, Six Pack, how have you been, dude? Transplanter, welcome back. Farleezy, how are you doing? Cypher with the lurk. How's it going, Cypher? Also, you said you were playing Days Gone Remake, I believe, or Remaster. How was that? Did you get through it? All right, let's continue. We got 7 hours, 31 minutes on this character. Only 10 fights down out of 41. Let's do it. So the biggest problem right here, right away, this Basilisk, he's huge. And I don't know if it's because of his character model alone, or it's also the other ones around the corner. But yeah, my guess is he is the issue as to why I can't rest right here. Now, there's a potential chance if I killed him and I dragged every other enemy into that far section, then dropped back down the hole very quickly and ran here, that we might be able to just rest for a second, spam the A button and go to Majula before it cancels. There is the chance of that. Problem is, though, every single time I rest, it respawns him, and I'll get kicked off the bonfire, so I don't even know if it's enough time to do that. Which is why I think the plan is going to be killing at least him enough times to despawn him. But I will have to die on purpose each time to be able to do that, because I'll run out of my materials here if we just homeward bone or something like that. All right, here we go. So he does get toxic right away. And then he hits the other guy. He friendly fires these guys. And that was already too slow. Okay. So we gotta get toxic on him, then run up, kill the centipede, and repeat. Maybe not even kill the centipede. We might be able to leave the centipede upstairs as well. Why most players hate DS2? I don't know. It's a good question. Do you like the game? Oh boy. Oh, he got me with the double slap this time. Yeah, so we're gonna escape right away. Now, there is an option to run to Freya. Freya, as a fight on this, is apparently terrible. So I don't think that we would be making much progress in trying to make it to Freya and win every time, when just escaping this area is ridiculous. And we got the door open to Freya, but the room right before it is also problematic too, so I think that'd be a waste of time to do that. I think the better option is just farming these guys, making sure I at least get this soul back every time, and then it'll put us in a really good situation once we're out of here. But we'll have to despawn some of them, at the very least. Just gotta make sure I don't fall off either. Oh, okay, apparently 2 of them got toxic. Not bad. It's a bonus if we can despawn other people at the same time. I'm not sure who that was, though. Some basic dude? Oh, guy with the big shield. Whoever that is. Should probably put my rings back on too. Cat Ring would be good just in case we do fall. And Gold Serpent just in case they drop items. Happy Gamer, thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome back. Alright. I think we're gonna have to do a Hexing Urn for the last one. Oh, we don't even have those left too, so Lightning Urn. I could also drop down, it still counts as a kill. Like that would be, I believe, at least 2 or 3 times that we've killed him, so the despawning, we're about like maybe 15% there, 20% there. There's another one. And by no means do we have to despawn everything, we can just test this guy. The problem is, if I'm wrong, and you do have to despawn more than him, we'd be wasting time not doing these guys too.
Best part of the day.
I'm okay fighting a one-on-one with the guy from DLC 2 though, the bow guy. He's pretty tanky. I think the R2 on this interrupts him a little bit, but yeah, otherwise, let's go back down here. Haiti, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Best part of the day, serving it up Gary's way, man. You remember that? Or do you even know what that is? Anyone that knows that, immediate street cred right there. Oh, we gotta get back up. Doofish, welcome back, man. How are you doing? Trillo, welcome back as well.
Hey, Squill and chat.
Boombox, dude, thank you so much for the tip as well, man. Welcome back. Why don't you use the text-to-speech to say funny things? We gotta bring that back, man. You guys have so much authority to be able to say crazy things through the text-to-speech lady. Or even Michael. Text-to-speech Michael on Streamlabs as well. Like, you could write, like, a paragraph, and they'd just be like, dot, 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 I am a sprinkler. Or even say pretty wild things, too. Are we at risk of breaking the weapon since you don't have the bonfire? Well, I'm gonna die on purpose, which will respawn the durability. Like, I'll have to die to do this properly. We won't have enough resources to kill them. Unless I just want to do melee, which a little bit tricky on this part. But the good thing is if I don't lose the souls, if we get them back every time, it's almost kind of like I farmed in the casual playthrough of the game. So we just got to make sure we're not dying without making some sort of progress here. That red dude, I think we can just drop down and kill him at this point with the cat ring. Should be fine. Let's switch back to Drake Wing, and then can we put the lance on as well? Okay, I want to fall on him. Plunge. Wow, imagine missing. That doesn't even do anything. And he did drop items too. I gotta be careful here. Let's be careful. Those items might be good. If anyone has any questions about how the settings work for this, or you missed the first part of it as well, and you want to know what the situation is right now, I can explain it, but yeah, it might be a little confusing as to why we're here. Alright, let's see. Radiant Life Gem, that's good. Oh, dude, we got a Bright Bug. Okay, Bright Bug's one of the best things you could get in this. That's ridiculous. And then this guy's stuck. Let's try Majula spam. Dude, yes! I fixed it. We're good. Yo, we were stuck there for a while, man. That's crazy. Okay. I had a theory. I'm like, maybe the refresh on the buffer will take long enough where if the dude's not fully sat down, I can select where we need to go before he even pops back up again. Otherwise, if we waited like a couple seconds, I would have been screwed. It would have locked me out again. So, I just wasn't 100% sure if there'd be the time. That was like my first theory on it. That's good. I don't think we have a flash shard, do we? No. Okay, we're out of there. Freya could just go and attempt from the top level, but I don't even think that area makes any sense right now. It's a little too much. What else do we want to do here? Let's see. Man, Defender's helmet's pretty good. I'm gonna get the bow first of all. I have some notes that I made from the last one. So it was Infinite Titanite at Cromwell. Sibo is over here with this guy. His inventory updates as we go through, so I got to keep checking him, and then also got to save Carillion as well.
I'm glad to see
and
you
unlock
safe.
Strayed.
Take a look at my wares.
So Sibo's pretty cheap, and if it is regular Titanite, we should be able to upgrade it a little bit right now too. Not that it's gonna kill anything necessarily, but just because. We have some arrows. Let's focus on the upgrade first. Yeah, we don't have a lot of souls either. We gotta go kill something else. Or farm. Sibo's not really a great bow. It sucks that we have to use this. And also, even the regular rapier too, I wanted to get upgraded quite a bit.
Beatbox? Sure thing.
I think we're gonna wait on that for now. We'll get the bow first, just in case. Because then also, actually, wait, we can go and do Ruined Sentinels if we have the bow, even just a little bit upgraded. It's got to get enough arrows.
I'll be around if you...
Yo, wait a second. Oh, dude, it ripped you off. Wait, let me repeat that one, see if it works.
Some beatbox? Sure thing.
There we go. Ah, it doesn't do the whole thing. You got to go right into the beatbox immediately. The way you type that's pretty interesting. Boombox, thank you, man. How's the run going? How many tries so far? Mazlawi, so this isn't deathless for anyone that's concerned. We're just trying the enemy and item randomizer together. I've never done enemy randomizer on this game. I wanted to beat it and then get practice from trying it, seeing how it is. It is no scaling. It is like the hardest settings you would typically use. It is fully random as well, like true random. There is... For the items, the key items aren't shuffled because I wanted to actually get through the game. You know, I wanted to actually like have a, you know, somewhat of a grasp on being able to complete it without that being a factor for time first. And then I was even thinking after doing a little bit of this, we might do a like one where there's regular scaling for the game. And then one with like the no scaling hard settings for Deathless. So do 2 different Deathlesses on this while also attempting Dark Souls 3 and then starting up some other stuff that we were working on. Because it might not be like the best use of time to just go into the regular one at this point. I feel like I'm a little bit behind on like my skill level of what it would need to be. And I would imagine some people are, they just go into it. So I wanted to like have a plan going into this to make it better. So I'm not like hundreds of deaths and I only have a PB of like a few bosses or something like that.
To buy some.
Anyways, we got arrows here. Magic arrows are really good. Grab those ones. They are infinite too, which is, it's really good. Magic arrows are pretty good for the whole game. Get the rest in wooden. Like one more. I don't think that's gonna be enough for the next fight. Might still be short on it. So what I'm gonna do, just in case, we'll go farm Wharf for like a second, just to get some more arrows, and then we'll go back and do Ruined Sentinels, which is Vendrick, Mytha, and I believe Dark Lurker as well. Am I an Elder Scrolls guy, Eternal? No, I'm not, unfortunately. I've tried them before. Oblivion, I didn't beat. Morrowind, I didn't beat myself either. I had a friend beat it for me, and I just watched him play it. And then Skyrim, I did beat once. Tried to do it a second time, and for me, it's more the soundtrack and the atmosphere for that game. Not so much the gameplay. But yeah, apparently the remaster for Oblivion's real. It actually happened. The Shawshank Redemption level escape. Yeah, instead of digging the hole out, I had to go through the hole that was already in the ceiling back into where we came from, and then just teleport. Whale Rat Vanguard with no scaling will be insane. If you haven't seen it on this yet, or if you weren't here for it, we got Nishandra. So it's it's a bunch of Nishandra clones. And then yeah, I don't know, I think the final boss is Nishandra too. I'm pretty sure it matches. So there's like a million lasers going off. What's going on, Wilmore? How are you doing? Urban, how are you? Welcome back. Graphics in the new Oblivion are nuts. Are they really good? I haven't actually seen the gameplay yet. I just I got a notification that Lobos was streaming it, so I saw his recommendation for his stream on it. But I need to see how it looks though. Skyrim has horrible story. Just as you think, oh, this is where stuff gets interesting, you're in 50% of the story. It's the second to last mission. Yeah, I don't think Skyrim was about giving you good storyline or even really anything substantial other than trying to flex like the actual technology they had at the time and how they could innovate over the formula from Morrowind to Oblivion, because Morrowind and Oblivion are closer together in my opinion than Skyrim to anything else, just because it had all these features and different things that were more like not even necessarily what people wanted that were hardcore, but more so just fun for a more general audience, I think. And I'm sure their next game is going to be better with the story. Like, I would imagine they'd have to focus on that to sell it really well, but probably with a lot of cool features too. I'm sure a lot of you guys are excited for was it the 6th game that they're doing? Unreal Engine 5 is lifelike. It can be really cool, but you can use Unreal Engine 5 and make a game that's kind of shitty too. Like, it depends on how you use it. I've seen some Unreal 5 games that are like worse than like old stuff that we've been playing. It really, but yeah, if you extract the potential out of it properly, I think it's really cool. All right, 102 magic arrows, perfect. This should be enough. Amongst all this stuff. Not sure if I want to use the dark ones right away. I think we'll do the wood ones as a secondary, and then Sibo, which, yeah, we could two-hand that. Okay, perfect. Then Bastille. I think we want Macduff's shop. Then we just run in. Worst game I've ever played. Matt Hazard Eat Lead is the worst game ever. And there's probably objectively worse games in terms of how they're made, but I really don't like Matt Hazard Eat Lead. It was a waste of time. It pretends that it's over. Like, it's not good enough to even be excited about beating it, and then it makes you think you beat it, but you didn't. So if you pay for it and you don't know what you're getting into, just a warning, like, it's not even good at making it fun that there's more content. It's like you kind of want it to be over. But yeah, like the humor wasn't funny enough to even make fun of itself properly. It was just, I don't know, it wasn't that great. Maybe the ladder. Okay, this is how you climb a ladder professionally here. You just have to make sure that you take all the damage on purpose and have extra stamina so you don't fall off. It's perfect. Easy. Got the blue, James? So this actually isn't blue, it's white. It's just the camera making it look like it's a different color. It's kind of funny though. I wonder how exactly it gets to that point, because the natural lighting is, it's more yellow biased, or it's more like, it's not blue light itself. I don't have any like cold light. It's all warm light, and then there's nothing reflecting that's blue, but it made my green shirt look like it was blue. It makes this look blue, but it's white. It makes red look orange, and there's no filters on the camera. It's just the raw lens. So pretty funny. All right, let's see if we can get Vendrick to fall off here. Oh, that can actually still connect. Cool. So maybe there's a chance that before we could get him to stay on long enough and get lucky. He just has a lot of health. It's the hard part. And we know Toxic Mist does actually go down at this point. So yeah, Mytha has the least amount of health. But also might just get stuck in the corner. Dark Lurker with the bow damage. We might have to fight him as the last enemy here. Okay, what about Wooden Arrow? 22. Oh, there's Vendrick. Okay, what if I try a Dark Arrow? Let's see how that goes. The bleed ones at this point might have even been better too. I haven't tried the bleed arrows in this game. Yeah, Dark is a little bit better, ironically. I feel like it should be the opposite. The magic should be better. Okay, here we go. Nope, I didn't want a guard break. Oh boy, okay. Fun times. Oh, Mytha does take some pretty good damage there. There we go. Yeah, I think even just Dark Lurker and Vendrick by themselves would be a little bit tricky. This will be a rough fight. It's mainly going to be arrows that I think is going to help on this one. I'm trying to think of what we have left too. So we have Vanguard, which it would not be possible till later. I'm trying to think. Oh, we have the giants underneath the gulch actually. Let's do that. Let's see how that is. Because I ran through there. There was it was like a dark orb that hit the wall, but I couldn't see anything. I have no idea what was using it. And I don't even have a full recollection of what the mini-boss pool would be to switch for that either. Sam, I did beat it, yeah. Can you trigger invisible walls with them alive? You might be able to. I'm not sure, actually. Never tried that. Or, if I did, I can't remember trying it. Because usually we would do Ruined Sentinels on the top platform. But I might have tried it once, though. This is a pretty interesting setup here too. Ooh. Nice. That's where we want to go, but what's going on here? Okay, that's just like a Sanctum Sorcerer. It's a weird switch right there. Access to fire bombs? I think we might, yeah. They're just a little bit expensive from what I remember. But that might be another option we could go with. I just have to farm a bit more. I was thinking the arrows are like more guaranteed to actually land the shot too. Can hold a lot more different types of them. But yeah, the bleed ones, I'm curious about that. Is that the only one? There's got to be something else that gives the key then. Oh, here we go. He didn't even activate. That's crazy. Wubbington, are you playing Oblivion? How many people here are enjoying it? Also, like super fans of it as well. I'm curious, because I'm sure that would be a really big deal if you're into that stuff. Just gonna use one of these and then an effigy. I think you can go around the outside here. We did this once. Twinkling Titanite and Witching Urns, okay. There's an item in the pots near the giant elevator. Yeah, right there. That's what you're talking about, right? It's usually the dragon charm. Ooh. Okay, you know what? We're gonna have an equal battle with Thomas here. Oh, yeah, it doesn't go far enough. You cast Warmth at the same time as the Lingering Flame. Oh boy. Okay, we have to wait for that. Silver Talisman? Sorry, yeah, you're right. The one that's for getting like the other appearance here. This one. Transformation one. Got home from work, hitting a download now. Oh, hitting the download for Oblivion. It's a huge game from your childhood. Couldn't be more excited. That's awesome, dude. Did they add anything else to it, or is it just the same stuff? Okay, we're gonna have to get the heal here for sure. Oh, I just don't want to waste any of this stuff. I'll use the root. We'll do the root. Alright, so now that we have the key, gonna get more arrows before we do anything else again. Believe the fire bombs are around 200 plus. Let me double check the price on them again. I think they're at least 200. Was it Lycia that had them? It might have been either Cromwell or Lycia.
Lonely times.
Oh, but she's gonna be over here though, right? So I guess you can still buy the items. Rouge waters are heals, by the way. Yep, definitely, yeah.
Just that.
So we were using the Rouge waters, the crimson, all that. The problem I had though is that I used them at times we shouldn't have at all, because I just realized on this that we're not guaranteed to be able to get like an unlimited quantity of them or anything. So yeah, I gotta be careful with them. I'm trying to think in the mindset of if we were gonna do it perfectly, how you'd have to consume the items, and there's probably like 100 mistakes already made on this. But it's good to know though. It's definitely good to know. Yeah, I think the Crimson Water is probably almost just as good as finding an Estus shard at this point, if you could find like a lot of... Shockwire, I don't know if she had them. It was pretty early in the run I remember seeing them. It
Oh, you do.
might have been Shockwire. Yeah, there we go. About 180, so... We'll try them out.
Oh my.
Man, wait a second. Let's go get the key as well. We'll check the DLC. We'll get it set up. What I was thinking of in this is there's no way that the DLC could technically be worse other than environment because no scaling. So anything that appears in general is just the same chance as anywhere else, right? Which is kind of cool. I guess in the one that we did for DS1, that's not the case. Anything late on is actually scary in comparison. But in this, it's already like everything's just frightening no matter what. So it's purely just where do you want to actually go for the environment. Why take off cat ring? I didn't even really think about that. That's a good point. Yeah, I was thinking for the actual equip load. You're right. We actually, that's a little bit newer. We got that, so don't need to worry about anything like that at all. Do I get the blacksmith key yet? Yeah, we have the blacksmith open. I think if I didn't do that, we would be really far behind on this one. That's probably that and the what is it? The small Titanites being available at Cromwell is some of the best stuff we've seen. All right, so 2 petrified dragon bones. That's good. Could almost max out the Drake Wing if I didn't already. Yeah, we still have 1 more level to go on that, so that should be enough now. Or close. 3 poison moss. Ooh. Okay, that's a good one. And the Talon. Is this Deathless Galaxy? No, this is just me trying the Enemy and Item Randomizer together for the first time. Just to get used to it. Do you do the disc chime jump? Disc chime jump. I can't remember where that is.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Absolute best line right there. Oh, wait, we didn't go back and check Mullen's updated inventory. Or, sorry, I got the Seabo. I didn't notice to see if he got anything different. I don't believe he did, but I gotta keep a tab on just what he has at the moment to differentiate it. Because he's gonna keep adding stuff.
I'm glad.
Yeah, it's about the same stuff right now. Sacred Oath is amazing if we can get the
Always
faith
open for
it.
business.
And then we got to get the 10 faith and int, preferably 10 int as soon as possible to get Carillion, so we can check his stuff. All right, let's go get the DLC. I'm trying to think of with the other one. You need the flower, so you'd have to get to Drang Lake. We do Shrine of Winter to get access to that one. And what's the soul memory? 785. So we're close enough where if I did an ascetic on something plus Freya, like, oh, we have 2 ascetics as well. If I ascetic Rotten, and we just like Rotten was himself, so I'm very confident on being able to redo that fight. That might be a really good option right now too. I'm just gonna get the DLC bonfire first, and I think we're gonna do that. And then it opens up Drang Lake Castle at least. We can do Freya as late as we want to. I think ascetics in this, if you've already done the looting of the area particularly, you might as well just actually use them. Like, especially for this particular fight or any of the Great Soul fights, if they are easy. I'd say the Sinner one with Vendrick, that would be doable as well, but it would be a little bit longer it would take. Okay, we got the level in the gloves and common fruit. Nice. Is this first attempt? This is just my first time trying the enemy randomizer particularly. I've done item randomizer in the game before by itself, but first time trying them combined. Does using an ascetic re-randomize the areas? Using an ascetic on a sparse item area like the Gulch seems like a waste. Yeah, for items it would be a waste, you're right. I'm just thinking of how feasible the fight is, because there's almost nothing we've seen so far where the actual soul count it would give me when scaled would even equate to something like the Rotten. And then, you know, the only other Great Soul we did was Sinner. Sinner's area is also pretty sparse too. And the run back for Rotten's the easiest. So I'm not even thinking about item efficiency. I'm just thinking straight up like the actual amount of levels we can get, what we can buy with what we have right now, and the access to the other areas sooner to make it a little bit less painful. Like it's not a bad trade-off. That's all I was thinking of. We could hold it out and then just not use it, get the soul memory from playing more stuff. But then I got to check out Skeleton Lords, which is would be questionable in my opinion. Oh, we got like a non-rendered Sin right here. It's kind of cool. I wonder what my chances are of just running this, getting the items. Okay, I'm going to try to go for the elemental resistance. We're not going to do too much physical defense here. Dude, I was freaking out. I thought Velstat's helmet was the stats for Dragonhood for a second. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll do this setup and then some sort of weapon just to have something here. Oh, the lance is almost enough. So close. Okay, already a terrible enemy. Oh, that's a pretty good farm right there, too. That's not bad. Just hitting these things, making them get bodied by the platforms. Life drain patch? Okay. Oh, it's a spicy enemy too. Token of spite? Nah. No thanks. Chances of grabbing this item. North Warder. Okay, North Warder's okay. It's a decent hood from what I remember. Okay, please leave. Could this be a good dunk right here? Let's see. Oh, the wall's gonna eat that again. I was thinking of putting it around the corner here. Something. Oh, yeah, that Wrathful Axe as well. Garmoyer armor, not bad. A lot of dunks here, dude. You could probably farm Shelva if you found a good spot to get everyone to fall off for the bigger enemies. Doesn't seem like that bad of an idea. Using an aesthetic on a sparse area, it's one way of viewing it. Another is that if you use an aesthetic on an item dense area that you're naturally going to get a bunch of souls for from the new pickups. I'm not sure if they're new, that's the thing, because you were asking if it re-randomizes it. I would have guessed that it doesn't. I think it works like the exact same thing as the regular game, right? Unless you're saying that like there's areas that when they get ascended to what would be like New Game Plus, the items change, then for those specific ones, they'd be different probably. Because they'd have to be a bit different in the regular game. But I think the set seed wouldn't be able to reshuffle the logic of it because it's just like predetermined for that. Elite do reg, Kalo. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. This one's actually kind of rough. I gotta get some new ones. This is one of the oldest ones I got. But the illusion of slightly lower camera video quality. There we go. Oh, this is pretty good, actually. We can just keep going down here. Want the big dude to be dunked as well. Soul Spear, Barrage, and Corrosive Burns. I don't think his HP is going to be that insane, though. He shouldn't take too long to die. It's a little high up there. Just a tiny bit. Gonna give you a couple of these, too. Don't fall off, don't fall off, don't fall off, don't fall off, don't fall off. It's gonna take away all the excitement here. Loy's Gauntlets, not bad. For one, he drops one fire arrow? That's insulting. Can you imagine? He followed me around, he hunted me for a while, he drops one fire arrow. Alright, let's go get the other bonfire over here as well. Got the burr. Oh, this is not a great layout with the lizard. Ring of Knowledge. Is that for boosting int? Oh, hello. Ring of Steel Protection, dude, that's the best ring so far next to the healing one. Steel Protection +1. There is the +2 version, but +1. Very good. Very, very good. I'll trade that for the life ring, I think. Or, yeah, we could put life ring back on place of Gold Covetous. See, the thing is... Okay, we'll just take off Cat Ring for now, because we're not going to fall too far yet. Yeah, I think Gold Covetous has been helping. Doing pretty good for first try, Bilgo. Are you talking about like playing the randomizer first time ever, or do you mean like are you assuming I'm doing Deathless or something like that? Because I think that now it's like a meta. You'd have to put not Deathless in the title for people to think that you're actually just trying to play the randomizer. I think that's one mistake I didn't realize. So you can't just do this and then someone assume otherwise. Speaking of which, it's an easy way to die right here. Whoa. Can we live Divine Blessing? Beautiful. Oh, there we go. Oh, the pain. Should have got the second bonfire first. Soul Spirit Barrage will work well for Ruined Sentinels area. What's the requirement on it? Let me see. $17 in. That's not too bad. Not Deathless achieved. There you go. Yeah, there's some things I forgot, like if enough people are doing an idea, you can't actually like write a title accurately to what you're doing and then it not be assumed that the title's still not what it says. You'd have to actually like preface also, by the way, it's also not this, just in case you don't know. That's the same thing as originally when I started doing damage lists, like people didn't understand that that's a thing, like the concept of it didn't make any sense. So it's kind of like, you could say what you're doing, but it still doesn't matter. Gotta be a bit more careful than that. Get the soul memory back. Dude, the frickin'... Oh, dude, I got it. Easy. Super easy, see? No problem. Just go up to the ledge right here. Heal fully. Nothing happened. There's no enemies. They don't exist. See, they're even going back because they don't even think they exist. Die often enough where people realize it's not deathless. That's true. It's a good point. I'm kind of curious if I had like known some of the stuff from this. Maybe I did a little bit more research before. How many deaths we would have had at this point. I probably could have cut it in like to a third of what it is at least by now. Because I have made some decisions intentionally that were just more like fun, not like, oh, this is very strategic. And there's been a couple things that are a little bit more out of necessity to actually get us to a certain spot. Feels good. Nice. Okay, we're a little closer now. It's got to hit the mechanism over here and then jump on it while it's going without this guy being aggroed. We should be good. Bendrick, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Enjoy the new badge. Welcome back as well. How do you increase the amount of times you can cast a spell? It's a good question, actually. I haven't done magic in this game for a long time. So convincing that even enemies believe they don't exist. Exactly. They just have to find out how to go back to where they came from and then somehow delete themselves. Is it? I think it's just this one, right? Oh, wait, that was not the greatest. Can we jump on it? Ugh. Dude, oh my god, imagine. Okay, I'm still alive. We're still good. Let's round everybody up here. Oh, you could still go down there too without even getting the bonfire. Did anybody play the first playthrough like that? Like you went through this part and you didn't even know you could go up there? My first instinct was to jump on the platforms, so I think I went to a lot of places that were unnecessary. But that particular one helped a lot, though. It was very good. No, the roll recover. Damn. He's trying to do a hard landing. The lizard's been so nice. Oh my god. Equipping the same spell in another memory slot. It's just having 2 of them. There we go. It's a better one. Where is the pillar now? Alright, not bad. Okay, we got that. We don't have to necessarily do the internal sanctum yet. It's not 100% required. There's a lot of really cool viewpoints over here, too. I didn't even notice. Like, that cave in specific, what is that? That's not after the gank fight, is it? Or in between that? It's pretty cool. I didn't even notice that over there. Saitama, it's going good. How are you? I thought I'd let you know there's something wrong with your stream title. It doesn't say Oblivion. Well, we're kind of just on the, you know, the excitement, or I guess like the wave of near law breaking with the fact that I'm not playing Oblivion. I don't plan to at all. It's just like, it's a crime, so. It's very exciting though. It's a very exciting thing. I wouldn't say anyone get tempted to try it if you really are into Oblivion, but if you're kind of like lukewarm on it, then do it. You'll feel so alive not playing it. And then not having a title that says that, even if you're not. Okay, so we have these to buy as backups for heals in the future. And there's still one more ascetic here as well. Not bad. I say we...
Always open for business.
We get a little bit more firebombs. I want to use... I'm trying to think of what else we could do. I want to use something to level an int. We picked up the soul from Ludenzalen as well. Could have combined that. But just in case the firebombs are a little easier, or just better damage overall for the price. Gotta try a little bit more of those to actually make use of them. Because we could still buy a bunch, and then obviously the fight doesn't go well for Rune Sentinels. So do a little bit of those, and then...
Oh my.
See if we can get a level or two. Is this Uncharted 3? It's the 4th one. Slade, how's it going, man? That's the elevator shaft before Gang Squad. Ring of Knowledge. That's so the one that I found earlier in the area was supposed to be on that ledge right there.
Seek the lest this land swallow you whole.
Oh, we got quite a bit right there. And the rest to arrows, just in case. Or even, wait, even better. Let's be super, like maybe like 5,000 IQ on this one. Gonna go back to Cromwell and then use the rest on the regular Titanite. And then we could kind of mirror the upgrades for the Sibo and just get the Rapier at least +5. Maybe. Maybe just start that off. Do something like that. Roller, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. I hope you have a good day as well. Normally, Straight of Ophalis sells the Ring of Knowledge. Oh, okay, Straight does. Sorry. Sorry, you said that right after saying that the lookout point was the area before Gang Squad, and I thought you meant like the item there was Ring of Knowledge. So that's the one that you'd have to use if you wanted to get the stats for fall control early on a build that wasn't the sorcerer right away, and still do true level 1, I guess it would be. You'd have to have all those pieces that had the passive increase, and then Ring of Knowledge as well, plus his set, I think, or something like that. Yeah, we have 6 left right now. Let's get the rest of them, why not?
We must never forget our sins.
Thank you, Cromwell. Kind of expensive though. Might be cheaper to buy some eggs. If we could use eggs as weapons in this, like in Resi. Can you imagine?
I ought to fetch a new ember. Flare.
Yeah, so we're on to Large Titanite with this now. We could do Infusion too, actually. Huh. I think we're gonna do a Dark Stone on the Rapier once we can get that up a little bit. Back to Bastille. Or actually, we're here. We're good. Okay. And then Steel Protection's a bit better, so that's nice. Cat Ring in the arena probably doesn't matter too much. But I guess we're not trying to get items. So it's either that or we do Dispelling. Oh, wait. With this ring, I should be able to bridge the gap and get Carillion. So obviously it would be nice to have the ability to do the castings themselves, but we could save him right now with this one. So let's take one more attempt on Rune Sentinels, and then we'll do that after too. I was thinking like maybe the ring doesn't actually activate the actual stat increase internally, like it wouldn't count. It would have to be the base level, but maybe it actually it works that way. Blashka, what's up? Does what stack? Does the intelligence ring? Is that what you're saying? That's actually a good question. Do we have any of that? We have the golden fruit bomb. We don't have the blackweed one, though. So 30.9. We don't want that for the equip load. Oh, might as well just go with the heavy setup again anyways. Probably better. All right. Vendrick, please stay on here. That's one way to do it. Okay, we'll just use Estus on this one and try it. But I don't want the corner. Ooh. Nice intersection there with the orb. Dead? There we go. Have you gotten a random Ivory King yet? No, I would, dude, it would be so cool to see Ivory King on this one. I wasn't even thinking about that really, because obviously the first part of the fight, right? So I would imagine it wouldn't use the whole fight as a replacement. It would just be, he'd be separate from the Lois Knights. We saw one single Lois Knight replace the Pursuer early encounter, where he gets dropped by the Eagle. Fun challenge weapon used for Elden Ring? That's a good question, actually. I would try the Sunflower, dude. Try the Sunflower out and see how you like that. Because it's very good, but it's definitely funny looking, and it has a cool weapon art on it, too. Or Ash of War, you can say. Whichever one you want to call it. Imagine healing and then actually being allowed to heal here. Revolutionary. Nice. Oh, but I really don't want to use any other heals. We're going to do Estus early on this. Corn Cob, thank you, dude. That's very nice. Yeah, how are you doing? The true DS2 experience, this is like if you wanted to re-encapsulate it from the first time, it's like it gives you the same thing. And if you've never seen that original experience, then it gives you nightmares, probably. Might be a little too much, then. Okay, we had a pretty good system of keeping Vendrick on, but it was a little bit lucky, too. To be fair. Gotta get a good heal here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wonder how much bet, dude. That's a wild angle there. What can you do about it though, right? Dark Lurker was just chilling back on this one. The things you couldn't account for if you wanted to on that. Damn. Okay. Could do the entire Sanctum and check Alana, but I feel like the summons might be replaced as well. So that is an option. Is it worth it though? I want to get a good attempt on this one. I really feel like we could do this one. Cave of the Dead? Oh yeah, amazing. Could do Gank Squad. Dude, Gank Squad on this one would probably still be better than Rat Vanguard because you have the big arena, right? I'd wager that Rat Vanguard so far, out of everything we've seen, is the least accessible. Unless we're talking about dropping into the pit on this one right away, that might be a little bit worse. Only good thing with Vanguard is once we get enough damage to one-shot the clones and just survivability, probably could finish off the actual fight a little quicker than a regular Nishandra. But then they're going to keep spawning anyways, right? Want to jump that way, but okay. Cool. He was camping so hard, man. He knew the secret spot on the map. He was getting double the XP farming too, definitely. Average pitbull looking dog. Dude, pit bulls are kind of cute, man. I'll be honest. Like, I like pit bulls. Pugs, I don't know. Pugs, I'm not sure about that. Like, they're okay. They're like, don't tell anyone I said that. That has one. But pit bulls are all right, though. Oh, okay. Well, we're just gonna wait for you to come back here. We don't want him to step that way. Turn around, please. Thank you. Ouch. Big ouch. Ah, okay. There's that drop off. Myth is in a good spot. Yeah, they're pretty good firebombs. They're not too bad on this one. I wish Vendrick could jump back up. On him, they're not great. Let's see how good they are in Dark Lurker. They're okay. They're not too bad. Might be smart to just get Dark Lurker while we can. Or it's gonna have to be anyone that's actually reachable, because he's gonna also he didn't for the majority of the time try to hide under here, but he actually is going for it now. So yeah. Oh, dude, oh my god, knocked off. Okay, so he can knock you through the ceiling too. Something to know. Makes sense. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so I have another idea for one more attempt that's good on this. Get a little bit of No Man's Wharf Souls, get the rapier set up a little more at McDuff, and then we buff the rapier and we try to do Vendrick fast, like super, super fast. That is another option too. Okay, let's go back to Wharf then. This Oblivion remaster looks wild. Pugs sound like they're in pain. Insanely weak to fire, yeah. Okay, so we got a Firebomb Mytha then. If only the Lingering Flame went further down. I think that if we somehow have an opportunity, like even a second, to even put one down, we just try to put one near her if we fall, see what it does. If we get an opportunity to spam it back to back, just hope that she walks through it. You wish you got knocked up by Vendrick? Like Prime Vendrick or Hollow Vendrick? I think the Crypt one might not be, it might not have the same results. What spells do you have besides the Lingering Flame and Toxic Mist? I believe we have Combustion, like a Fireball. Let's see. Oh, sorry, no, just, oh no, it's not on this one. I'm thinking of the DS1 run. Yeah, we have just Poison Mists and Dance of Fire. Other than that. And then for the intelligence stuff, we got Soul Flash, Fall Control, Urine, which again is going to be really cool, I think. It's going to help a little bit, and then Soul Spear Barrage. Do I have a staff? I have a Chime. No staff yet, though. I don't believe I've seen one in an inventory for anybody either, but we could double check that and see. Pitbulls are adorable. Oblivion Remastered no hit run when streamer. Sam, what's up, man? Are you excited about Oblivion? Or have you been playing it already? Wait, freebie right here. That was intended. Gotta love the momentum on that. Totally part of the script, dude. It was actually like a pilot for a new commercial we were making where it was like, have you ever had slippery shoes when trying to do a running attack with the Spear of Hides? Have you ever been working in the wharf and noticed the rocks are more slick just because of deposits of different types of residue over time? Well, why rely on them cleaning the rocks when you could simply just have non-slip shoes? It's been downloading for the past 6 hours. Since you got home, your internet's so bad. Oh boy. I remember when I would download things and I'd have to set it up where I knew the next day I couldn't even do anything because like it would still be going from the day before. I remember my first internet that I had when I was trying to do the streaming even, and I had my bitrate set to 600, as low as 600 kilobytes, so like almost half a megabyte in comparison to what, like over 6 megabytes per second now, right? I remember just even the modem itself, that was the best one that I had at the time. It was like a thing where you had the actual box that provided the cable, then you had a modem you plugged into that for the Wi-Fi, and then you could plug directly into that as well. It was so rough that, dude, downloading stuff was terrible. I would bring my console to my friend's house to download games. Literally. Got me on 360p. I would ask you what the comparison of the audio sounds like on that, because I did actually increase the audio bit rate. But, yeah. I would imagine it's probably not the greatest. Oh, we didn't have the gloves on the whole time, dude. And I think we despawned the enemies now from the farm right there. So what that means is get good and just kill things. Watching a pixel stream. I should also make my movements super choppy in real life so it trips you out even more. Just like, how is it going today? It's like not congruent with like traditional behavior or anything or expressions. It's like I try to like look into the camera, but I turn my head sideways. Oh man. All right. Reinforce the rapier. Let's see what we got here. Large Titanite 0. Didn't we have some? I don't remember using. Oh, maybe we did use 1 on Sibo, or maybe even 2. All right, +3. Dark infuse it. Or we buff with a resin. It's probably better. Now for the large Titanite, I don't think there was anybody that sold that at all. So it looks like we're gonna just get a little bit more fire bombs, or we save it. We could just save it. All right, where's the resin? We got 1 fire. I think the lightning would be a little bit better on Vendrick. So we'll try that. And best of luck, dude. It's not too bad of a downgrade. The resolution got you looking like a tinfoil hat Minecraft character. Oh man, I really appreciate you watching on 360, dude. That's amazing. Maki, it's going good, man. How are you? How's your day been so far? We got out of the situation that I was stuck in on the last bit of doing this very quickly, which is really cool, man. I realized when you do this sit down at the bonfire, the buffer to refresh everything is a little bit slow. I think it's slower than the other games. And so you are able to select where you want to go for like a brief second right before it actually puts the enemies back. And so I killed the dude that was blocking the area. I think I killed basically all of them. I killed everyone down there and was able to warp. I was thinking we'd have to despawn enemies, so kind of an upside. And then we got the DLC set up a little bit. Killed what would replace the 2 giants to get the key for the DLC. Took some more attempts on this part, which I'm kind of like, I'm just stubbornly trying to beat right now. I really want to beat this part. We don't have to by any means, but it would be nice. And we're just going from there. Gotta keep Vendrick on this ledge, dude. He just keeps falling. And we also have to have Dark Lurker not hang back too far in this arena, because he could just launch the missiles over the edge here. Okay, regular Rapier DPS is not great. Let's try the resin here. Please don't fall off, dude. You can turn back. See? It's all good. Oh, he's got a 3rd attack. Alright, Hide Lance it is again. Why not? That's one-handed. Yeah, Hide Lance is really good on him. Wow, okay. Do you have Leo Ring at all? No, we don't. Obviously. Don't fall, Vendrick. No. Goodbye. Okay. 83 firebombs on Dark Lurker. Mytha, where are you? There we go. Wait, can Vendrick be... Oh, dude, I think he could be Toxic Mist, actually. There's a chance. I think we tried already, but it wasn't the right setup here. Let's see. Just to confirm that again. Because didn't we poison him when we killed him earlier? That's 37. Okay, no, the magic arrows are good. I might have been reading the combined number. What is this trio? This is just pain, dude. This dog has the most bullshit hitbox of the game. So if you're talking about the one where you're standing behind him and then he attacks in front, misses you, yeah, it's quite a special one. I do agree with that. There's a harder version of him too. There's like a dark one that I think is from Albia's Keep, and I've only ran into what I believe is one of them so far. All the other ones have been normal, so thank God. Plan on doing more chat interactive streams, some Elden Ring PvP. I have done Elden Ring PvP before, and we are going to be going back to doing PvP again, so... yeah, most likely, like, if there's a day where I'm doing that in the arena, you're on PC platform, you can definitely join. We can do a password and do some 3v3s, just one-on-ones as well. And I wanted to do the same thing for the other games too, because I was going to make a video about PvP. But the randomizers were first. I wanted to give the randomizers a chance. And I was thinking a week would be enough to do Deathless on at least one of them. Which, it wasn't completely untrue. I guess on DS1 it was almost about a week of trying to get that Deathless. But now I want to do the whole trilogy. I want to do all of them. So I'll make sure that if we're in the middle of attempting this Deathless in the future, after this warm-up run is done, and Dark Souls 3's taken a while, whatever, we'll squeeze some PvP in between it. And we won't have to do it all at once. We could just kind of take a day here and there and do it instead. $300 arrows to go. Getting there. I just have to make sure I'm not near the ledge when he does some of the explodies. They're getting stuck. Oh, here we go. Dark Lurker's getting pushed. Vendrick goes for a backswing but can't see anything. Myth is stuck in the corner as usual. The character's trying to get a lock on, but he can't find clearance. A blind firebomb off the side for Dark Lurker, but it misses. But then something hits that doesn't do anything. And then the character firebombs the wall in panic trying to heal, then realizes there's no Estus. Resorting to using other healing items, which is painful for everybody. Do we waste a Radiant Life Gem? I think we do. Any single one of them, one-on-one, I'm fine. Doesn't matter. I'd say Vendrick with Mytha would be kind of okay, and then Dark Lurker with Mytha would be alright as well. Wouldn't be too bad. Here we go. So Vendrick's upswing can't hit me backwards, at least.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Our triple-digit superflex.
Oh, here we go. Look at that. Lethal, thank you for the 100 months. Welcome back, man. The triple-digit flex. You and very few other people have actually announced those ones. I know there's quite a few people that just don't announce them that still activate it, but that's amazing, man. Thank you so much. Also, that idea you were talking about on Discord sounds really cool. Especially on the emulator or like a modded console, Bloodborne.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Hey Squilla, what is your take about watering your cat while Adam Sandler asked you to perform a triple backflip on a duck?
Arimoda, thank you for the 3 months. Adam Sandler asking you to perform a triple backflip on a duck while watering the cat. Kind of depends on the cat's overall eyesight, because if it can see the triple backflip on the duck already knows that it's probably going to at least see somebody do like a quadruple McTwist at some point, and if it's not Shaun White, it's definitely going to be Adam Sandler's brother, John Jr. And if John Jr. kills Dark Lurker before I do on this exact same seed by randomizing out of 1 in a billion chance, then the world could come to an end, so we have to actually be very careful about these events. It does start with the cat witnessing it, though. Like, if it doesn't know, then it's almost kind of like it didn't happen anyways. Oh, another life gem? Come on. All right, fine, I'll waste it. Stian, welcome back. You're messing with the concept setup before, but you never got around to actually doing it. Okay. Oh, he's going to do the little orb. Oh, here we go, here we go. Missed. Get it. Kind of moved out of the way. I think that was how we got it last time, by him being pretty close for a while. This looks Omega Curse. This isn't even the worst thing we've seen so far. In my opinion, this is not the worst that we've seen. Vanguard was pretty bad, and then Sir alone with the DLC 2 caster and the mushroom in the congregation room was crazy. But it was actually possible, though, to do straight up, right? This one, straight up, you wouldn't have enough windows of opportunity to survive, even if you're just running around. There'd be too many intersecting things happening. 2 of them at the same time, I think you could. You'd have to be very, very good with the movement, though. And I think the 2 you would need would be Dark Lurker and Mytha to have a little bit of an easier time, in my personal opinion, because Vendrick has pretty good range. He's got the orb, and he does it a lot on this particular randomizer in this room for whatever reason. And his range on, sorry, his damage on the attack out of nowhere is huge. I think Dark Lurker, it knocks you over with a lot of the stuff it does, so you'd have some time to recover. It would almost give you like a free opportunity to come back. Dude, Chili, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your meals. And the potential of actually getting this one right here. Oh, there's the direct hit on Mytha. Okay. Yay for bosses that can't jump. The first thing that crossed my mind was the opposite. I was like, maybe they'll make them jump, like it'll be programmed to, but that doesn't even make any sense. That'd be silly to think. Okay, Vendrick, don't move, please. Ah, still no toxic. You sub just because I'm playing Dark Souls 2. There's going to be quite a lot of this game in the future, for sure. I definitely have been enjoying it more than pretty much ever, to be fair. The only thing I don't think I could enjoy more than original... more than originally would be the PvP, because the PvP was more of like the time frame and who was playing it at the time. Like the community for it, but obviously this doesn't require other people to play. It's a solo event. Let's try a firebomb. Nope. Anybody? Dark Lurker was in a good spot before. Seems like Myth is still chilling over here and then backing up. And then direct hits from the firebombs, they do a lot on her. It'd only take probably like 15 to 20. Which seems like a lot, but it's not too bad. Oh, here's Vendrick again. Toxic Mist. Damn it. Back in the day, I was a Dark Souls 2 PvPer. That was eternity ago. It was, yeah, that was the how I started the content, actually. It was the original stuff. It's kind of funny, too. If I go back and I do Arena, if I did it for like 2 streams in a row or 1 full stream that's long, there will be people that will start showing back up that I used to either play against or would watch during that time, if they're still on the platform, which is... It goes to show how, like, little people actually PvP on the game in the first place. Like, there wasn't a crazy amount of people doing it. But on the contrary, you could always find a match, and there would still be like a pretty decent variety of people you'd see. So it's not like it's actually like a dead thing if you went and loaded up right now in Arena. I don't know about the blue one, but the red one, within 5 seconds you'll find somebody. I wonder if they'd input read anything. Let me try random stuff over here. Let's do like a holy water urn. Oh, Dark Lurker, hey. Oh, wait a second though. Hold on. Keep that thought, Dark Lurker. Oh, hey Mytha, what's up? Oh, never mind. It was going over for a second. Oh, it still hit him though. Nice. Never mind. Couldn't see the yellow, so I was like, there was a number there though. Oh yeah, then he does the split, so the split might make it a bit easier. Because he's got less room to stand now. Dark Lurker down. Vendrick chillin'. She's getting stuck too, I think. Well, that was a really cool angle on the firebomb there. That was like a little bit of side spin on it. Okay, she's still stuck, but now a little bit more to the side. We got cat ring on still, nice. Mytha, where are you? Please. Yep, yeah, kinda, maybe. Not really. Yes, that's better. Slightly better. And then we gotta get something for healing on that's not that big of a risk here. So we're gonna do the Radiant Gems and the Dragon Charms, because I can buy more Dragon Charms. You know what, Vendrick, I'll take a swing. Oh, here we go. Ah, almost. Just want to make sure this is a little safer. Oh, here we go. Oh, dude. Was that... That's close. I know Vendrick can combo me to death. Like, two hits, I'm done, so... If we fall in Miss Mytha, that could still be just as bad as the 3 of them was. Here we go. Nice. Okay. GG's. Oh, that's funny. Not really, though. You don't think the split works in the rando? HD, what is the split? What does that mean? From the thumbnail, I thought you had a tinfoil hat on. You're like, what's he doing today? Awesome. So we need to wear brighter colored do-rags, then. This one, it's actually white, but it looks blue on the camera. If it comes across as tinfoil, though, I'll take that. Okay, we're just getting the ring healing now. Just want to have enough where I don't... Dude, how is it... Okay, stop doing that. It's probably because he's not stuck now and they're not all trying to attack me, so he's just able to get me a little easier here. Don't make me use the mushroom, man. All right. Ruin Sentinels down. Oh, Skeleton Lord's Soul. Is that a sign we check out Skeleton Lord's area now? Oh boy. Okay, so invisible walls. Let's remember where they are. Oh, it's obviously... What am I even talking about, dude? It's this one, right? Or is it not? Do they have to be the brick? Or can they be smooth? Tinfoil hat is to protect from the One Reborn Miami vibes. Skeleton Lords is the barrier of the run. You think so? Yeah, because I guess that even though the HP you'd think would be simple, it's the only reason Vanguard you could two-shot the Nishandras is because it's actually that the clones themselves it does the scaling for the clones, or it acts as if they're not replacement enemies. They're just part of the overall fight with the unique mechanic of it. Skeleton Lords would be like what? Like an actual full-on army, right? So the scaling would be terrible. I haven't seen it before. I actually have to like go and either experience it or see somebody do it, but I was just imagining the worst thing you could actually do. Can't remember if this is a trap or not. No, it's not. Okay. Flame butterfly. Is this one actually empty? What? Okay. Oh, we wanted upper layer or level for going through here, though. Wait a second. With the one with the ladder, can you actually... Sorry, wait, it's just the doorway here. What am I talking about? That was already open. And then there's this one, too. This is the Crimson Water one, normally. Oh, and then there's a spitter from the Gank Squad cave. He's Beyblade, though. Don't break the chest. Oh, that sucks. He's got petrification, right? Yeah, I want to hit him, but I don't want to break the chest, though. Name engraved ring. Is that the one for PvP? Yeah, okay, that's useless. Brings back memories, though. Who decided to put so many illusory walls? I think that there was a shortage at the end of them developing it, and they're like, let's just put a bunch in one area to meet the quota there. Okay, we got Monastery Charms, Alluring Skulls. That's the first time we found those, isn't it? Oh, sorry, I had one. I had a single one, so I found some at some point. The Lois Souls. Do those pop for anything? That's a ripoff. I think you can offer them to Elsana, right? Oh, dude, already got a bell tower guy in the wrong area? Like, pretty close to home, but not quite. Petrified Dragon Bones, nice. And we already did center, so all the stuff over here is mainly just for the item on the bridge, from what I remember, and the part in between. And then we have Gargoyles access, which I'm imagining is absolutely terrible as well. I could see that being just stupid, but yeah. All right. Let's get the Drakewing upgraded a little more, and then maybe the Hide Lance as well, because we've been using those, and they're okay for now. You can just double check what other weapons there is. Ots is doing this with permadeath. Just ended a 6-hour run on Skeleton Lords. The mobs they spawn in when killed were unlucky rules. So what happened in it? Was everything that they spawned in like a full-on regular boss fight with full HP? Or do they do the HP on that one kind of like the Vanguard fight, where it's the clones are more simple than the main enemy? Because if you play anyone that's done double the enemies, triple the enemies mod or whatever, you would know that there's some things that are literally not possible to do first try, unless you got extremely lucky. Like you'd literally have to, you have to have a miracle happen. I remember when we did 3 times the enemies, Demon Prince was like one of the worst, and at the end of it there was some level of strategy, but it was like still kind of weird. It wasn't 100% guaranteed in my opinion. And then when you go beyond 3 times the enemies, if you do like 6 times the enemies or whatever, you'd have to use magic and have stuff that just covers such a crazy perimeter of, and like is very time efficient too. And even then, I'm not sure if that deathless is feasible first try. Santier's spear's pretty good from what I remember. Doesn't the rock break off of it at some point? And then, yeah, we've picked up... So Wrathful Axe is... I think that's Ilana's weapon, I'm pretty sure. And then we got Nishandra's Scythe. Oh, sorry, that's Forlorn Scythe, my bad. Stone Twin Blade. Dragon Rider Twin Blade's okay. It's also Dragon Bone. Drake Ring? Wait, it requires... 5? Dude, it's 5 for the final upgrade on that? That's a lot. No wonder we're picking up so many. Okay. What about the... Hides needs 4 Twinkling Titanite? What a scam. Oh my. Okay, we're going to work on just scaling then. So with the intelligence ring, we'd have 12. If I keep that on... Still can't really use anything from this stuff. It would mainly just be to check Carillion's inventory, so we're going to keep what we have here until we actually rescue him, I think. Let's go get him. Got the shortcut for him. Miracle build with Sunlight Blade. Yeah, dude, Miracle build on this one would make more sense at this point, because it's only 25 for Sunlight Blade, I believe. I think it was 30 in DS1. Or, sorry, no, it's not Sunlight Blade that we have. Dude, what was I looking at that was 25 requirement? I'm tripping out, dude. What are we seeing that... I didn't find Sunlight Blade. Oh, Wrath of the Gods was 30. Dude, I must be thinking of something else. Don't listen to anything I'm saying. Anything I said wasn't real. Never happened. The randomizers are blending now. The lines are blurred. Oh, I'm gonna die. Saved it. Yeah, pay no attention to any of that. Time's convoluted. Alright, so we got the Ironclad guy. I think we can kill him pretty easily. He's pretty early on. Unless it's a Iron Keep one. It's an Iron Keep one, obviously. Great. Oh, look, he's nice. A fair duel. But he walked over the ledge. That's cheating. Thank you. And we got no one else. Okay.
I see light, but it remains...
Da-da-da-da, you see light remains dim, but then if I just come back and use this ring...
I see light.
Oh, it doesn't count.
I am Carillion.
Oh, no, never mind.
And I've no interest.
No, it does. It doesn't matter. So we still have to get the levels. The ring doesn't do anything, even though it is stat boosting. So it says we have 12 intelligence, but he doesn't care. Unless I'm thinking the 10 requirement is not 10. Maybe it's more, but I'm pretty sure Doofus, he was telling me that it was 10. So, yeah, let's do that again. Do you have any bombs? I have the one for boosting faith, I believe. The yellow one. Or is it lightning damage? Yeah, temporarily increases faith, the golden fruit bomb. Stat boosting gear doesn't count. Damn it. So that would mean that technically, yeah, you wouldn't... Dude, the level 1 no damage trying to get fall control, you wouldn't even necessarily be able to get him to get the fall control. Because you couldn't boost it with items. Because I spent a while trying to research that, figuring out how we would plan it out. Just trying to plug it together, and then I was like, I guess we're going to go with something else if we did base level. Favorite Souls game? Out of all of them that they've made, it would be Elden Ring.
Bearer
What about you,
of the
Stat?
curse.
Watching every streamer do a no
Secret
death run of this
Lest
randomizer, wondering what a cool setup would be for a casual run on this. In my opinion, like if you haven't played this at all, Rapier is a really good weapon, Mace is a good weapon, Red Rusted Twin Blade is great, Key to the Embedded is pretty damn good. What else? I like the Grand Lance quite a lot. That's fun if you want to commit to really big attacks. The regular Greatsword is always fun, just for PvE. Fume Knight Greatsword is amazing. Smelter Hammer is good. But, like, I guess in order of how you get stuff set up, right away, right off the bat, the Rapier is one of the best. And then as soon as you can get the Greatsword, with some of those other ones being acquired later. Ice Rapier is very fun. The Moonlight Greatsword's fun. Stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff that's good in this one. Regular Smelter Swords, Power Stance is fun, like doing both of them. Sanctum Shield. Yep, Sanctum Shield is cool. Alright. Just get the 10, that's it. Easy. That's exactly how much we had. And then I probably should get some more heals if we're gonna do anything else on this at this point. I'm based on the weapon choices for DS2. I would say if you want to have fun in a way that's not super effective, Bone Fists would be amazing. Old Knight's Hammer is really fun too. I like hammer weapons quite a bit. Malformed Shell is really cool too. But that's just me thinking like, okay, what's tricky to use but satisfying if you can actually use it properly. Like if you do a power stance setup with a bone fist regardless and you do that running drop kick, that's already amazing. It's very, very fun. And then Smelter Hammer, the R2 with the launch on it, where you do like the helicopter man, that's, oh dude. That's is so funny. Some of the weapons are pure garbage and compared to the other games. Yeah, a lot of the stuff in this, it's there's a huge consequence to using it. Even this weapon right here, every time I attack something, I have to think like 5 seconds ahead what's going to happen. I can't even just base it off of what's happening in real time. Whereas strength weapons in the newer ones, you can swing and you don't have to think of the consequences that far in the future. It's just, you know, you recover and you're fine. You might just have a slightly longer animation. I feel like they made the strength weapons almost not only quicker than some dexterity weapons in this game, but it almost made some of the stuff irrelevant. Like a regular strength class weapon that's not a colossal one, even in Elden Ring, it's pretty fast. Okay, I'll take that. Falchion is pretty good. Okay. Okay. Rapier's still better than...
I said very well. I not.
What has he got? Regular broadsword, which is, I believe, what we started with. Transgressor's leather shield. Doesn't really matter. Old Knight shield doesn't matter yet. Ooh, he's got cheap lightning arrows, though. I believe we found lightning arrows somewhere else before, from what I remember. Witching urns, the common fruit. It's got the lacerating knives. Soul vortex. Oh, dude, blinding bolt is such a high requirement for faith. What were they thinking on that? Just gonna get the lightning arrows, and then we will
The
get him to come back.
The forces of magic. I suspect that I may even.
I think he'll just come back anyways. Okay. I wanted to go through looting this area a little bit more extensively as well. Trying to think if we had some good chances to do that at this point. Let me, while we're here, just put on some silly gear and see if it works. Rapier +3, I guess. 64. Okay. Oh, I could probably just do this, actually. Let me go with that shield. Oh, that's a little too heavy, though. Shield of Insolent, two-handed might be good. How do you block? Oh, you have to hold the other button to block. So we got everything over on this part. Ruined Sentinel Soul, nice. Oh, dude. Whoa, calm down there, Lois Knight. Get out of here, man. Is that, who's that?
What is it? I don't know you, and you don't know.
Who is that? I don't actually remember who that is. Okay. And we can't tell the true NPC's form because they're switched now, so that's unfortunate. That's debris. We don't need that. Oh, God. Okay. Brex, how are you doing? What's up? Thrusting weapons in this game win? You think they're the best? Yeah, I don't have like a good memory for PvE in general. I never really knew the best, like verse slash, verse blunt, verse thrusts values on each thing. I don't even know that for anything really. You'd have to pay a lot of attention to that at some point and just memorize it, or have a reason to even know. Okay, the effigy's cool. Just heal, just simply heal. That's it. Double chug, poise it. He tried to do a backstab and it didn't even work. That's really funny. Don't break the chests. Let me get it. Trap chests, roll away. Don't break the fuck. Did he break it? He didn't break it. We're good. Get the item. Petrified egg, that's fine. Can I trade that? Maybe. And then I believe there was still some other stuff lower down here. And that's death. We got some things. I think the Ruined Sentinel Soul is probably the coolest out of all that. I guess we'll just go back now. You only learn stuff like that for Code Vein and Bloodborne, not sure of others for damage type weaknesses. Yeah, there's probably gonna be a point where I'd have to. Like in this type of run, it would be useful for how many different things you're probably gonna come across. Especially later on when you have the ability to upgrade more stuff freely. Because right now our biggest problem is that we can't just spam upgrades on things. Like, we're not going to get guaranteed resources of them. And we only have unlimited regular Titanite that seems to be pretty good. I think there might have been... Was there unlimited Twinkling on somebody as well? Or was it still limited here? I'm trying to remember that. Alright, anyways... Go back to the lance again for now. Unable to use. Yeah, right. I'm still using it. Got the gold serpent ring. And I gotta update the counter. Alright, so... Still the DLC to go through. There is... Wait, how much soul memory do we got now? 875. We're getting close to Shrine of Winter without even using an ascetic. I really want to pop both of these and then level again too. Trying to think what would make the most sense. Maybe strength, so we could two-hand a weapon that is a little bit better at some point that we do guaranteed have already. Like the malformed skull would be one of them. After defeating Nishandra, Cloyne will have unlimited twinkles and chunks. Right, but in this one, though, she'll have unlimited something else, right? Oh, dudes, don't sit down at the bonfire. No. Probably still not even enough for a level there. Let's check Melentia again. She has the branch, right? That branch for Strayed would be a good idea. So let's get that just in case. We got 2 of them now. And she's got 4 more Rouge Waters. If I do need more heals. Hee 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 hee. Alright, check in more of the DLC. the thrust animation in this game puts your character's arms in a predictable spot every time, kind of like how the great sword swing animation has a really predictable follow through. Right. That's a good point. And then you pair that with the idea that the way that you directionally influence it is just not under your control completely. You really have to think about it a bit and like let it do its thing. It's quite a time, even just to attack things. Imperious armor. That's an A scaling? No requirement? That's has better poise by a little bit. Velstat's is so much more chunky though. What was that? Dude, no animation there. Barely. Barely anything happened. Smooth silky, so we can do some more trades. How many of those do we get? I got 5 of the small ones, 1 big one. Oh, we got to do that soon. Doesn't scaling suck in this game? It might. I'm not sure what the actual relevance of it is, like how good the increases are off the top when it comes to like A scaling versus what an equivalent A scaling weapon would be in the other games. I just know that it's relevant in general. Like for armor, probably not as much, because if you notice, all of the pieces we had, other than maybe like a couple, were A scaling by default. And it's just the more important thing with armor on this is probably the requirement that it actually has to use. So Havel's, for example, actually needs you to have a decent amount of strength. Whereas in any other game, there's no requirement for the stat for putting on any equipment at all. It's just the equip load of it. Dark Greatsword. Ooh, okay. So it's a hex, right? 29 faith on that one. Spending 12k for a branch just to go to the forest. There's tons of free branches there. That's what they want you to do, though. The thing is, you could do that. As soon as they catch you taking some free branches, oh, gonna be put in Parry prison, and Parry Potter will parry you forever. With no escape. Okay, are they gonna turn into something else? Varangian, that's so cool, man. So this is the first time we can see something where obviously, you know, these enemies are ghosts. If you look at it though, so it's a Rampart Golem right there. They actually gave ghost assets, like the actual asset itself is made into the ghost's appearance, where normally the game wouldn't even have something like that in it, like it wouldn't even be a thing. So it went to the level of detail of transitioning it before you even break this thing. Instead of it just being kind of lazy and it would have the original Sanctum Knight and then he'd pop into a different dude. That's kind of cool. Of course, Rampart Golem's already going to chase me, but the Varangian guys chill. I shouldn't have attacked twice. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Hey, we're just chilling. We're good. See? North Warder trousers. That's the second piece for the North Warder set. Am I upgrading armor in this run? I did upgrade the Velstadt chest piece a little bit with some of the Twinkling Titanite. Then I put the rest of it on this weapon just so we could have something that's a bit quicker than Drakewing Ultra Greatsword. And it's making me think now I probably shouldn't have put anything into the armor set. I probably should have just saved the Twinkling Titanite for the Hide Lance if we were going to roll with it for now. It's definitely been better than Drakewing. And I think it has a higher crit as well. Poison arrows. Okay, is that the first time we found those? Yeah. Homeward Bone. Agdane's Cuffs. Okay. Really good for how light they are. Wow. Gonna have to switch that up. I'll take the soul loss on that just to have a bit of a better defense. Oh, and this one, blunt wrecked armored enemies lethal? Sorry, I didn't even notice that. Hmm. Wow, look at that damage, so crazy. Maybe? Poison? Could it be? Could it be now? Don't jump away. Don't you jump away. Don't you dare. There we go. I think some of the damage from that was blocked, unfortunately. Oh, 10 more magic arrows, nice. The backstab animation. The ghost of Matthew Perry will haunt you as Chandler Bing forever. Oh no. Okay, so I definitely can't use the poison arrows for as long as possible. We gotta save those. They're definitely sacred on this. This is kind of cool because, okay, so the regular enemy that's in this part, the Sanctum Caster or Sorcerer, whatever you want to call it, wouldn't move normally. So I was hoping that I could get this guy to run all the way up. He actually moves across the area, but not too far though, because we have no idea what's in these parts right here. I was thinking maybe he'd even get the button for me. Oh, is that a goal? Oh, dude. No. It's one of the, is that a mini golem or is that a full-on? I think it's a big one. Oh, okay, this is just Bastille Mummy. Not too bad. I don't think there actually would even be another kind. I think that's only the area where they are. So we're cool on that. Smelter Wedge, useless. Right now, at least. Or maybe it's not, though. Maybe for Fume Knight, like, that actually would help in the end, because I don't think they're counting as key items in this. We got quite a few. It's just base inventory for those. Yeah, we have 4. I'm trying to remember how many of the sites you have to kind of, like, cancel with the wedges there are. I want to say there is 4 of them. There might be more, though. And also, if those still heal the boss that replaces Fume Knight, and it's a really bad one at that point, that would suck. Good thing the DLC 2 you wouldn't be able to even get to until you get Iron Keep. So you'd probably be pretty far into this. Alright, 3 black fire bombs. Oh, I didn't see... I couldn't read in time. Why'd it cancel it? No. Why can't it just stay on the screen? 10 of something else. It is 4 of them? Okay, so you have the perfect amount to cancel the healing on Fume Knight. Big Giant, that's a really funny spot. Okay. And then Drang Knight over here. I think he's part of a marching band. Oh, oops. Oh, okay, yeah, don't do that. Another golden fruit bomb, though. Do not do that. Oh, dude. It's been so long since I've even gone down to that part, because even for all bosses, when you're doing runs, you don't need to go there unless you're getting puzzling Stone Sword. So there'd be no point in doing that part. That's crazy. What a riot on that. It's like, but everyone else just like, there is spikes there that activate immediately that you would definitely not want to go there on. How did you not know that? How did you not play that part 50 times in the last like 2 months, man? Like, jeez. Okay, so this is what we missed when Sin roasted the bridge. Nice centipede. Fun centipede. Can't remember what area he's from. You might be able to just run by him. I just want to see what the damage is like. Okay, they're pretty tanky. There we go. I believe. I don't believe in the tail. The tail's not even real. It looks like it's real, but it's a scam. It makes a really nice sound, though. That's very satisfying. Dung pie, of course. Okay. Oh, sorry, it's the Black Gulch one. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I've been playing Black Gulch lately, where we just run under to the part on the cliff, so you don't see them anymore. That makes sense. Oh, dino in here? Okay. Did he cancel? Oh, there's good strafes on this guy. Okay. Oh, pain, dude. I couldn't move while it was blocking me. Is DS1 rando finished? Maslawi? Yes, it is. Yeah, that was like a handful of days ago. Ah, dude, pain. Unfortunate. I should have just got the soul and left, because even in that hallway there, we're just trying to get the item that would replace the stone sword, but I don't have to necessarily. I just wanted to see exactly how it would work, because it's pretty accessible. There could be a lot of different stuff on other seeds in there that is much easier than whatever we got here. Also, depends on when we're coming to this area and what weapon we got to. It's a huge thing. I think we'd want to do Drakewing with the R2 on him to make it a little bit easier and not waste the Lingering Flame, because there's still quite a bit of runway we got to go through before we get to another bonfire. There's like the hidden one that you jump across in the next section, but I'm not sure what that room's gonna look like. Oh, yo, dude, that was a speedrun skip. He helped me. Thank you. Look at this. It's like an amusement park ride. Wow. DS3 rando next. Yeah, the DS3 rando, I want to try it deathless right off the bat, because I've done it before multiple times. Just the casual playthrough of it. It is hard. It is very hard, but I don't know how I would compare it to this. I think it's still easier than this one with the scaling. It might just be more tricky to get set up because of the way the areas work and the density of high wall right off the bat being necessary. Like, you can't go anywhere else. So high wall itself could be a little funny. But yeah, I'm definitely Gonna give that one a shot and see how it goes, and then we'll go back and forth between that one and this one for Deathless. With the chance that I might do the regular, not the no scaling setting, but the regular setting that it launches with for the Deathless the first time on this. We might go back and do another one. I'm debating if I want to do 2 of them or I just want to do 1. Because I know that the progress on the no scaling one, it'll take a long time. It'll take like probably months or something like that. If we're just doing it here and there.
The world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Let's see. Unless I like somehow prep for it and like practice everything. Or not even practice everything, but like write like some sort of spreadsheet or something like that of how we would actually go through it. Like I could have a checklist of if this area is this way, then go here. If this is this way, go there. High priority strategies of like, you know, things you can do that have nothing to do with risk right away. Risk assessment of each part specifically. And then, you know, with each type of, let's say every class of weapon, everything you could get, the high priority items from each grouping, and all the merchant, you know, lists that you check in order and stuff like that. Could have like a setup where I write it down, because I think doing it freestyle would not make any sense at all. Like you could not go as freestyle on this as DS1. It would almost be like any changes in it would be calculated still. Whereas on Dark Souls 1, I had fun with it. It was more of just like, yeah, we get to chill sometimes. Nars, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, the Enchanted Lois Greysword is pretty cool. Nice. That's pretty new, actually. Just the requirements. Oh, look at that. Right in the kneecaps. I'm sorry. Oh, right over the head, too. And the fat roll to escape the combo? Really? Oh. Extra attack. Possible revenge? No. Kneecaps? Alright, so I don't know if... Don't know if this guy can even go through the door. Let's see. No chance. Definitely don't want to waste the poison arrows on him. But, yeah, to grab this item... We're going in that room anyways. The spider might be worth clearing. I think there's a chest in there, too. Could do the straight-up kill with them with the arrows. The thing is, they're harder to come by on this. We have resources to get more of them. I just was wasting them worth it. Let's see. What does the magic arrow do? That's a lot just for this right here. I wonder if Toxic Mist would even reach. I think he'd have to be fully visible to lock on. Let's see how far it goes. No. No chance. We do have the poison throwing knives still. So I could do that with like one of the arrows or a couple and see if back to back that would be good enough. I'd have to angle it though. And hope it actually goes there. The only thing I'm thinking we go in there, he breaks the chest, we lose whatever item it's going to be forever. Unless this mod doesn't let that happen. If you can't get rubbish out of breaking chests, probably would be good to know that. That would be a game changer in every situation. You could be a little bit more chill with the surrounding enemies. The diversity's wild. It is, yeah. That didn't even work properly there. Okay. The mod doesn't allow breaking chests. Oh, it doesn't allow you. You can't get broken chests at all. Okay, then we're fine then. Sweet. Hey, it was a little bit of a stagger. That didn't hit me, but okay. Dragon Headstone. Ooh. I don't know how good that's going to be. I think the damage is fairly low for it, but it's always nice to find. Oh. Wrapped, thank you for the good luck, man. Soul Lost Undead, 2 of them. I think the switch for this one is somewhere outside this part. I think that's where the stone sword usually would be, right? And does this start in reverse? Let's see. Might be safe to just grab this really quick. Oh, that's really good. Petrified Dragon Bones, we need those. All right. Run. Should be right there. Don't use the poison arrow. Oh, 3 more. Dude, that okay, that was pretty good. 6 petrified dragon bones going over here. I'll take that. Not bad. Thank you, sir. It's possible to break them. It's just much harder to do it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's Harvest Valley guy. Barely even being able to fit in this part. Having a good old time. So you got the Flynn's room there. What is going on with this? Oh no. Dino already in that part? Ah, see, that regular item there might be too risky to get. I'm going to try to go for Flynn's, but we need the bonfire here first. Okay, the Sanctum Sorcerer fell off. Or... wait, what is that? I can't even see. I can't tell what that is. Oh, man. All right. That jump through the spikes, that was a cool one, yeah. You've seen runs where they got stuck with that armor if it's permadeath? Be careful with the Black Dragon set when equipped. Right, yeah. So I put the helmet on for the Black Dragon Covenant, and it was on until I died, yeah. You do get stuck with it. It has okay stats, but you definitely get stuck with it. It's a good tip. I haven't used that since I think the original version of the game. I don't think I've ever used it on Scholar before. Triclops Snake Trotches. We got like a regular Cyan Knight here. It's pretty chill. Much nicer. Raim's armor, nice. And a Mastodon, he's pretty slow. Crimson Water Fading Soul, okay. Titanite Chunk. I think that the Sanctum, by default, in most cases, with just how many shuffles there'll be with these enemies or randomizations, would have to actually be easier, because I find that the regular Sanctum Knights are ridiculous. The room where it had the armors on the table, that was a little weird. Because one dude was just stacked, but we got the backstabs, since the golem is slow. But this part's easier, 100%. We already hit that one, right? So, or no, sorry, that is the one for the bonfire. Or is it not? No, that's the one for the spot. What am I even doing, dude? What are we even talking about? It's the other one over here. I'm gonna try to make a break for the chest here. Oh, sorry, no. Wait. We have to at least light the bonfire first for that. Oh, I guess this is gonna respawn the dog though, right? I don't think it would reset the traps. This is your first attempt in this run. Very impressive, KZ. This isn't a deathless attempt. This is just me trying the enemy randomizer mod with the no scaling to see how bad it is, along with obviously items, though key items are not shuffled. So I can actually just get used to it, play through it in a reasonable amount of time for discovery and all that. And then we are going to try deathless on it too. But I was like, there's no point of even doing anything like this unless you're familiar with the way it works to some degree. And I'm not even great at DS2. So I think that this will make me better at it for sure. This will be like one of the quickest ways to get better. The enemy variety in this one's one factor, but like a lot of things don't function properly. So even if you're really good, it doesn't matter. Like you can't play them with logic or just being skillful. You have to know the extent of how buggy they are. Whereas DS1, if something tries to, you know, create a problem for you, if you're pretty good, you could just like intuitively solve the problem a lot of the time. Dude, a Ghost Sonic too? Get out of here. Get out of here. Not Ghost Sonic as well. I don't accept the Ghost Sonic. Oh man. Okay, wait, let's get them over here. Can't have both Sonics. But yeah, anyways, what I was kind of trying to say is like the functionality of things in this is so like below average in some cases that just being good doesn't really mean anything. It's like you need that plus also like the knowledge on how dysfunctional it can be. And in DS1, if you don't know how the extent of how buggy things are, you're pretty much good still. I think you're okay. There's some things that help, but it's not necessary. I'm trying to... Okay, fine. You know what? Maybe I will just sit here again. Get that Estus back. And maybe I will use an effigy because we have 10 of them and ones we can buy. So be it. So yeah, normally on this part, I wouldn't even go for a kill on the regular Sanctum Knights here. I'd make them turn with an arrow. I wonder if we could do that right here. No, because they have the animation of eating whatever's on the ground there. So let's try a lingering flame through the door. The ghost one's not going to die. That's the only unfortunate part. He didn't even take any damage. That's insane. Lance R2 for the win. Maybe. No. Dead. It was good. Never mind. Yeah, that's going to be hard to actually hit that guy. Drakewing R2 maybe? %. Okay, I'll take off. Switch the helmet for Forlorn. Dog falls. No Ghost Sonics allowed. Ghost Sonic is possibly one of the most terrifying things I've even thought of on this, let alone seen, right? If I had to come up with like a thing that's bad, that would be worse than whatever I could think of. Alright, we gotta make a break for this one. So we could dunk the Ghost Sonic, that's one thing. We should be able to dunk all these guys, except for the mage might be a little tricky, because I don't think he moves fast enough. Bellstat's leggings, and it looked like Covetous Demon something, maybe the Scythe. These guys might all be too slow to be dunked. Hammer guy, believe in him. Come on. Eternal Sanctum Key, which is normally there. Can't go there because Sonic. Alright, well, at least we got him in this area. Could try to maybe open the chests. I really want them to fall, though. I can't remember which one corresponds to the mage for the bodies. So I think making them alive wouldn't help here. So I usually just dunk them as ghosts. Come on, dude. They see like they're stuck right there. Thorough Key, what's going on? How are you doing, dude? Okay, right here. Attack on the corner. Fine. We're leaving. Sonic, get stuck long enough so I can pick the chest up and at least have some salvation here. This one too. Titanite shards, okay. That's fine. Oh, gotta do Dark Arrow, damn it. That just goes back into here. Okay, we don't need that. Was not 100% sure there. And then what else we got? We got the Sanctum Key chest down there after this. That's fine. Let me grab it. Okay, small and silky stone again for the trades. Cool. And now they're all just chilling. Can we get the chest quickly, even with the dog open, please? I believe, man. Yes. Swing for the dog. Get out of the way for the Mastodon. Just make a circle here. Finished building a new rifle. Excited to go to the range. Ooh, nice. I don't know a lot about like all the specs on those things, but what would be the easiest way to describe it for someone that's not literate in the subject? Like, what's it like? Dragonstone. So that's for the lower part. Yeah. Stamina. Then we gotta get Lloyd's ring. Or, sorry, Lloyd's... What is it again? No, it's not... Sorry. Dude, what am I even saying? Not Lloyd's sword ring. Flynn's ring. That's what I meant. Ghost got hit on the back. So, Moonlight Butterfly shield from the Ghost? Okay, we'll just run through here. Don't even... Oh my god. It might be possible. Never mind. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so at least everything is set up to go through to the very end of the DLC now for keys and all that. Obviously, just normal placements there. And we checked a decent amount of that area. Just got to go back and get revenge there for a second. Oh man. It's a long-range one for hunting and competitions. Long barrel and higher caliber with large magnification optic. Ooh, that's cool, man. What's your favorite part of the process for it? Is it building it and then testing it and seeing the results in comparison? Or is it just like getting more proficient with it overall? Like just the actual experience of doing the shooting itself for you? If you had to like pick one versus the other. Okay, I think we're gonna go back to this part again. And I have to get the bloodstain immediately. It's slow and methodical for 30 minutes, then turns into absolute chaos. It's already chaos by default. That's the illusion that it was never chaotic to begin with. It always was, man. Just the rhyme and the reason is not there. Oh. Oh, Sonic joined. I didn't know. That room's actually it's a condition, dude. That's a mental condition, this room. So I wonder if on the true permadeath on it, you would not go there. Because Flynn's chest could have the set. You'd have to have something to be able to... I guess you could try to like poison everybody through the floor or something like that, but then you'd have to have something with that or the arrows by this point. I feel like that would be a later priority area, even if you came to the DLC when we did here. Like there's no way that's like a... Hey, let's just go there. kind of thing. I'm also curious how the Sonic joined too. Like maybe the way I ran through this other area. Unless there might have, oh sorry, there might have been another one in that part, now that I think about it. Golden fruit bomb, cool, okay. And then, again, just don't regard anything else in here. Yep, perfect. Don't even pick up that item yet, until we come back. Get the ladder immediately. You can do it, I believe. See? Then isn't there something right up here? Oh, it's just the Flint's chest. And then you fall back down into the area. Okay. Ring of Whispers is... Oh, that's really weird. Okay. We don't need that. That's like the infomercial. So basically, when I was younger, when infomercials were more popular and I had cable and everything, there was one where it was like, hear everything. And it was like this hearing device that wasn't for people that, you know, was marketed as hearing aids. It was like an everyone can just hear better kind of thing. And it started off with the commercial where the lady was in like an armchair or something listening to a program. And it was easier to hear the TV. And then it graduated to at the end of it where she's like down the street listening to her neighbors like at a mailbox. And she's like, and in the Scholastic book orders at school, they actually sold the product from that infomercial repurposed with a different name. And it was the exact same thing from that commercial. And it was making me laugh so hard, dude. So Ring of Whispers is essentially the Dark Souls version of that. The one with the old guy in the background listening to two young coworkers. There's other versions they've probably made for commercials for it. This one was with a lady, from what I remember at least, for a decent amount of it. But I bet you it's the same thing though. And there's probably so many products that are the same device, but they've just, again, made it over and over again. I just thought it was hilarious because I'm like, oh yeah, like it sounds good for people that can't hear that well and maybe want a boost to the hearing aids, or they don't want hearing aids yet because they're not that hard of hearing. Oh my. How would one even begin to fathom in a world of even do more look like? Who would even do more look like no so? On how to. Stone Soldier? Okay, let's see if we can get him with this. That almost worked. Someone's healing everybody. That's a complete scam. That Wraith is causing problems. I believe though. I really believe in this one. Do I actually though? Let me see. Okay, yeah, now I believe because I could do Estus in the corner. If there's a chance. Nope, never mind, I don't believe. Well, at least we got the ring from the chest. I wanted to see if we could clear them out to get the other items. We'd have to come from a different location or something, if you can even do that. Have you seen the hula chair infomercial? I think I have seen the hula chair one, but I can't remember what the product looks like. The name sounds super familiar, though. Has anyone actually used the Ring of Whispers in PvP without being pre-planned? Ring of Whispers, I don't actually know. I don't have any knowledge of it being useful at all. It might be for a first playthrough if you didn't know, like, there's people in the area. Like, maybe you went into a part where you're trying to find items and it looked like it was empty. Kind of as, like, a barometer or something, but overall, yeah, I don't know. I think we just continue here. Screw the Flynn's room, man. That's... that definitely, if I had to remember anything from this experience for Deathless, don't go through the hole there in that room at all. Don't even check the chests. Unless you have some crazy stuff that could be put down into the bottom. Then we are going to get Jester Thomas here as... I think he's going to be someone else. So that could be worse, because Jester Thomas is usually really easy. Gutter Denizen. What? Wait a second. There's a Gutter Invader? Where do you have to go for that? Oh, dude, what? Oh my god, the ghost followed me. Okay. Chill. That part's rough because you're actually locked in here. So I think the way you'd play the Sanctum is you actually have to shoot all the sets of armor everywhere. Go to all the locations to make all the ghosts visible. Unless you want to just run for the fog and try to chance this area. Because I guess you don't have dinos anymore, right? It's either you run through right away, but if you want to be careful,
Let strength be granted,
depending on
so
what
the
that even
world
means in
might be
this,
mended.
might be
So
smart
the
to get all
world
the
might
ghosts
be
visible. It makes me feel better having them be ghosts, even though there's no difference. Like, you just can't do anything, obviously. But running away from a ghost seems like it's a little bit more chill. Tiso, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back, man. It's a lot of Twinkling Titanite in here. So I wonder if the logic of Item Randomizer respects the DLC as something that's later and maybe gives you better stuff, or it doesn't even matter. Because this whole section has had the highest density of upgrade materials that we need, with the Dragon Bones and the Twinkling Titanite. This sword looks really cool. It is a really, really awesome sword. It's one of my favorites, but it's not doing a lot of damage right now for what we need. The R2 is, but yeah, I think it's still beast scaling right now. And then we don't have a lot of... Oh, it's beast scaling in dexterity, that's why, right? So we don't have the strength to one-hand it yet. And then I was thinking, if we're going to level strength and dex, if I had to pick one or the other of what's more important in this rando, we already have enough dex to use the rapier and lighter weapons. They could be like rapier, warp sword, espada, ice rapier, maybe chaos blade, stuff like that. That could be kind of helpful. But it's like the bigger weapons seem to almost be smarter in some cases too. Not as masochistic as I used to be in Miko. It's not permadeath. Well, I will be doing the permadeath after this. Just I don't think there's any point in just doing it right away. I'm not knowledgeable enough on the game to even have like slightly a good chance, in my opinion. It would just be me wasting more of your time with like me being like, hey, we could get it, but then if I didn't tell you the honest truth of how long I think it's going to take, you might believe it's going to happen within like, you know, maybe a handful of streams or a week or two. And if you compared it to DS1, there'd be no realm of like similarity at all. So it would be misleading to not tell somebody it's going to take like months to do it. Like literally probably 30 plus days of hardcore streams with actually considering like what's your strategy for it, right? Like minimum, that's what I would say. Now, if you're really good at DS2 by default and like you just know it religiously, it's a little different. Like maybe that'd be half the time. I'd still argue for a lot of people, some of the best people, it probably would take them a while. So I didn't want to be already behind the curve of that and then just go into it and like make someone think it's going to be quick. Whereas the DS1 the permadeath we did, I could have got that the first time I tried it. Technically, I could get really lucky and get it on the first attempt. Like our best PB for a while was just the very first time doing it. Ram helm, finally, and Mad Warrior armor. Ooh. We got Raim's armor too. Oh, it's pretty cool. Velstat's armor's heavier than Raim's. Oh, we're talking about you know, who's cooler. I've asked people that a lot. I was working on a video where I actually proposed the debate of like, okay, let's settle like who would have actually won if they fought at this point. I think Raim, dude. Fume Knight's got lighter armor. You're doing a run with Velstat's hammer earlier, which was doing great till you got one-tapped by an invader in Doors of Pharos. Oh no. Lion, that sucks, man. And how far into it were you? Because Doors of Pharos we went through, just to even turn the corner was almost impossible, because I had one of the ponies from Frigid Outskirts. And then when the invader pops in, like if you step through that doorway a little bit, you're already locked in immediately. You can't go back, right? And I feel like you'd have to get a good view of what the initial room is like to even see if you want to take a chance on an invader that sucks. Is that the Hunter's Blackbow? Yes, dude. Oh my god, okay. So, Seabow is really bad. This is really good. Just get more dexterity, and then, yeah, that's an amazing bow for the rest of the entire playthrough. If we actually want to do damage with it. Oh. Yeah, dude, Tiso, also using the 6 months in advance thing, who do you think you are? That's insane, man. The 6 months in advance, I've only seen the advanced subs a handful of times, but like that's incredible that you do that. It's a chair with rotating seat that goes in circles. It was marketed as helping you tone your abs while sitting, and it looked extremely annoying trying to do anything in the chair while moving. So you're doing like the woodcutters with your lower body while trying to still focus on stuff. That'd be good if you were just watching TV or something like that. Maybe, but at that point you could just work out and watch TV, so it wouldn't really make a difference, right? That's funny, man. Those types of products, though, I bet you they sold okay. Like, maybe not that specific one, but the amount of times I've seen people buy the stuff where you, like, strap on, like, a suit and it's supposed to tone you, like, the toning trend or whatever, is pretty ridiculous, man. Like, the health industry can leverage a lot of money out of people for stuff that doesn't make any sense at all. And I know that, like, there's even, like, from what I've talked to people about, there's people that know that that's the case, but, like, their psychology is, like, set up in a way where it makes them feel better, like, convincing themselves the thing makes a difference, while also knowing at the same time it's probably not true. So it's like you could even, like you could have the logic and then still commit to doing the thing because it just makes you feel a little bit better, which is, that's truly, that's real magic, dude. Like, that's a real magic trick right there. We got this guy from, I believe he's in Shaded Woods. No backstabs, okay. Oh yeah, these are the empty chests. I can't remember how you get them to pop back up. Oh shit. Yeah, you can't jump back through the other side of that one. But we didn't trigger the enemies, so we're good. So I'd say this is probably not worth checking unless I figure out exactly how those chests actually have items. If they even do later, maybe they just are a scam. Lore implications. Feminite's the boss that killed you the most times ever. 600 deaths. Didn't know leveling ADP helped with rolls. So you did the whole playthrough up to that without ADP. Just kind of getting random bits of ADP here and there from the equipment, maybe. Soul of Ivory King. Okay. I think that's a pretty big one. Oh, we have to go the layer right below this one to get the bonfire, I believe. Five-ish hours for that attempt. The enemy RNG in the area wasn't so bad, but the invader was the third DLC one. He uses a lot of lightning spells. Trying to think if we... The only one I remember happening that was in third DLC when I was trying to practice for the damageless. It was the guy that uses the charm to turn into the barrel. But yeah, the splintering lightning spear, that sucks. I gotta get more knowledge on the invaders. Because there's a lot of them to keep track of. I think there's at least double in this compared to like a lot of the other games. Love the Titanite Lizard Stampede in this part in the base game. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of the lizards that drop out of the tourney thing and then you gotta pick which ones you do. to be fair, you'd expect that many people use the advanced month thingy. Well, I have seen it before. It does happen. It's just 6 months is definitely different than, you know, a lower amount. And then on top of that, like the way I look at it is, it doesn't make a difference to me, because like think of it this way. Let's say something happened and I couldn't stream, then you would have subbed in advance, and you can't move that or pause it, right? Whereas if you just do it once at a time, you can choose to just stop it if I'm not even live, and it saves you the time where you could use those benefits or feel like it's more worth it during the time. But yeah, like there's people that have told me that doesn't matter to them at all, like they don't care. All right, what do we get here? I'd imagine this isn't going to be a terrible situation because we're a little bit more equipped now, but also Alana has the ability to do the summons. I don't think it counts as a multi-enemy fight. If I'm wrong about that, then yikes. Big yikes on that. Oh, just Dark Lurker? Okay, that's fine. Could be, depending on the damage I'm getting here. Yeah, that's pretty low. Oh, dude, that's wild. He does have summons. Are you serious? And, okay. Interesting. That's kind of cool they did that. He's got her ability. Okay. Just want to see if this does anything at all. I doubt it. Okay, Rampart Golem sucks because oh, there's two. Oh, there's multi. Yeah, this is a crazy one. Okay. Need a backstab on him. It's got the range too. And the split coming up. Let's see if we can get the R2 here. Nothing. Oh, because one hand. That helps a tiny bit, but not much though. Okay, good luck on Dark Lurker there. And laser. So Fire Dude doesn't matter at all. At least as far as we know. Did he heal himself? What? Okay. It's interesting. We could try Lingering Flame if we have a window here for all of them. Let's see if I can just walk with it. Run up, please. Nice. Not bad. Keep locked some of it. The split, we need backstab ASAP. Shield pokey, stop. There we go. It's unfortunate that that met up right there. Missile. Oh, that's really unlucky too. Cucumbers, fuck, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, I'm dead. Should have, oh man. Should have waited thinking that there could have been two back-to-back missiles. That might have been possible though. It looked like during what I thought was the split, it might have been an AoE and I couldn't like get my eyes on it in time, or the split didn't work. Because it obviously didn't happen there, right? And then I think we do have enough time for a Dragon Charm. We need to have pretty good RNG on the enemies. So I wonder if she has preset summons for the skeletons, and we're just gonna get the same ones. If that's the case, that's not too bad. Then we know what's going on. Let me see. We have the poppable Ivory King. Could go and get a bunch more healing items, or we could just try it with this. Do you think Dark Lurker and those crazy angels from Ring City DLC are supposed to be the same kind of thing? I don't think they're the same, but they're, like, in terms of how they design stuff, I think that in game design they probably were thinking, hey, you know, this idea at some point is similar, maybe. Dark Lurker is supposed to be like paladin of some sort, and then just try to dispel the dark itself. That was the idea, presumably. So, like, I think a good character was the idea for it. That's why he uses the dragon chime. But again, that might not be true. It's hard to find the concrete story for these. Dark Lurker split hasn't worked in any arena you fought him in, other than Unholy Congregation. Seems inconsistent. That's a good thing, though. If we don't get the split, I'll take that. Okay, I'll save the Lingering Flames for our buddies here. It is the same stuff. Nice. And there's items. What do we get for those? That might be a really good way to get some items. Puzzling Stone Sword from the drop on the guy he summoned? What? Are you serious? Man, okay, this could be a method. Go in this fight and just bone early every time? That's okay. Could try Toxic Misting whoever is going to show up too, but not sure how fast that would be. Let's just put one out right here. Oh, okay. Yeah, the split's a free attack right there. So if you don't get skeleton RNG, this would just be like stupid easy in comparison. Oh, AoE. Get out of there. Or, sorry, that's Forbidden Sun, my bad. Thank God I got lucky on that. I think it's a little bit less damage. That's AoE. All right, not bad. So that, again, if you get anything on this fight in general, you could just get better RNG and not get skeletons as an attack, and that changes stuff quite a lot. I believe that's a staff, though. Let's see. Yeah, we got a staff finally. Okay. Have I gotten Rotten yet? Rotten was himself, but he was bugging out a lot. He was doing the regrowth animation without the like a limb missing. Like I think he did it like 3 times in the fight. It was weird. Oh, you can cancel Lingering Flame. I didn't realize that. Can you cancel this? Oh, you can cancel both of them. Okay. I gotta remember that. High elemental defense was clutch for this rando. You got Loy Summer plus Dispelling Ring 1, and it saved you so many times, Sam. Yeah, that's something that I was going for in Dark Souls 1 when we were doing it as well. It was a combination of like the best spread across the board, but physical damage in this seems to be less of a priority. Because when I was running around in the earlier parts of this, even without Velstadt set, it was okay. It was going all right for some of the enemies hitting me. So yeah, it seems like physical's not as big of a deal. Like it still is nice, but there's a lot of elements. When you were doing this one, Sam, did you upgrade the armor sets?
Seek souls. Seek the king, lest this...
Bear, seek lasts. Okay. What do we want to do now? Still nothing worth getting more attunement for, or anything else really. Vitality's okay for what we have for weapons. I think it's more than what we need if we got a lighter weapon set up. Wait, let me also... We got a large Titanite. Is it more than one? It's only one, but we got 6 chunks. And all the other stuff to get the lance up, as well as the Drakewing we could finish off for +5 now. Do we do it, though? Do we even do that yet? Or do we start off something else? I think the one large Titanite on the Rapier is not bad, but again, it's going to take a while to get it to the point where it needs the chunks, so we'd want to wait till we find a resource that's better for that. The Hide Lance, it's good so far. It's not bad at all. It's just the damage on it's not comparable to a lot of other things, unless I could have a casting that's a buff from a Catalyst or a Chime or something. Like Sunlight Blade, so, Puzzling Stone Sword might be a really good thing to go with here. But then we're starting over with another weapon in terms of upgrades. It's got S scaling and dex. What's the total AR on this? Let me see.
People these days.
It's a little bit shorter range. The moveset's not amazing. Is the R2 a poke? Oh no, it's, sorry, two-handed is just the whip. Oh, regular is just like a rapier attack. Okay. 120 plus 73. Something's telling me just go with this one for now. Because I think, can't you buff it as well? Let me see. Yeah, you can. Oh. It's not a bad weapon. It's just something you usually use when you're lower level. There's little to no difference between having 500 defense or 1,000, Jack. In DS2, elemental defense is %, so 500 fire is 50% damage reduction. It's not the case for physical defense, which is way worse. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Ninja, I'm doing good. How are you, man? How you been? Large club is very good from your experience. The overhead bonk is great for dealing with the horses. Yeah, that was Stone Ring is what I used for casual level 1 originally. It's a good setup. We do have the large club as well. Could just put regular Titanite into it and try that one out. 12 is the weight on it. It's the same as the Drakewing, and it can be buffed. So those resources are hard to come by, man. All right, let's try +5 large club, or sorry, +3, not even +5.
I'll be.
It'd be funny if that outclasses the Drakewing already. We've had this one for a little bit. 304. Okay, it's not as strong. 366. The R2 is good though.
You would.
Damn, man. I think we're gonna have to do Drakewing +5 because that R2 has been useful. So we'll do that for now. Gonna save the Twinkling Titanite because Hide Lance, again, it's not like the best weapon ever. It's been okay so far. And that brings this one up to 409. It's pretty decent. It can also still be buffed too. I keep forgetting it being buffable is the reason it's not performing by default that well. So I could use resins on it and all that. Could go to the strength requirement to one-handed as well. I guess so. Let's do it. Oh, Mullen's over here.
Sorry, have we met?
Clipping through the
Oh,
chest.
sorry. It's just I've been awfully busy lately. Care to look over my wares? I upgraded my stock recently.
Oh yeah, this is where he's like chilling. He's big chilling now, so we get the good stuff. Maybe. Old Knight Halberd, Drake Keepers. Helix is already there. Oh, Crown of Sunken King. Okay. I think you guys were saying the DLC 2 crown is the one that helps with the castings. And he's got dark arrows too. Nice, for 38. Small silky stones. Cool. It's very tempting to just grab those.
Sure?
Let me pop some of the smaller stuff we got. See how much we get from that. DLC 2 restores cast every couple of minutes. That's amazing. So if you find that in this, you are just... You're cooking hardcore on that. 30,000 from Ivory King. And he's got 4 of the bigger ones too, so those are all trades. Does have the Petrified Dragon Bones, but they're expensive. Proud Knight Soul is good for that price. I'm gonna get... do we get... Yeah, we'll get the 3 of these ones. I don't know if I want to gamble on the trades exclusively. We might as well, though. Let's do it. Let's just see what the trades are like. Haven't done enough of that yet.
For the purchase.
Oh, and then the rest in arrows. Sorry, what am I even doing? The rest has got to be dark arrows.
Thanks for the purchase.
All right, back to the crow. And then we have to update our counter too. It's like a movie when you go into this part. This is better than the Firekeepers, in my opinion. I like that ensemble there. It's so good. Selling souls for less than their value is such a homie move. W vendors, it doesn't happen as much, I've noticed, in this particular item seed as how frequent it was in DS1. Every single item seed in DS1 at some point, there was like a really high concentration of super high value souls for very cheap. Even sometimes boss ones in their inventories, like Gwen's soul at Andre, was crazy, man. So okay, if we leave all 10, you guys were saying that you get all multiple items. I do believe you. I'm just gonna leave 2 at a time first, just to make sure. Oh wait, does she not want those anymore? Wait, what? That is a smooth and silky sound.
Give us silky. You. Not like that.
What?
No, you.
Why? Is there a limit? You have to drop one at a time? Okay.
Yes, you. Give us it. Yeah.
Prisoner's waistcloth, is that the
You, give it mood. Yes, you.
Oh, okay.
Give us Silky.
I thought that might have been from Lost Sinner. Not sure. No, don't do that. Leave one. And then we're gonna leave another one. Ooh, Black Dragon Great Axe. That's pretty good. Got the Great Sword version too. Lacerating Knife. Alright, so that does work. Dude, stop. And then we don't have petrified something. I do have the egg though. So we'll have to check that after too. That's not on the list of things that said you could trade when I was looking it up. Shadow Mask. Shadow Mask is pretty cool. Don't mind that one. It's pretty light. It has decent resistance for elements for sure. Good bleed. Bolt Stone, okay. Magic Stone. Another single lacerating knife ripoff. Hand axe, nah. Flame butterfly, okay. Climax is pretty good, but I thought we already had that. Plus, the chances of using it is, yeah, we already have one, don't we? Oh no.
You, give it mood.
There's a great resonance soul. My bad.
Yes, you.
That's so much stat requirement. 30, dude. 30 intelligence, 47 faith. Who's playing with those stats? No wonder there's like max level people in the arena using magic. It's like you can't even have health or anything if you're gonna put the stats in for that. Fire clutch is cool. That's the first clutch ring in general that we found. Another casting a climax, which is not going to be helpful. Retainer staff might be better than the other one we got. Let's see. Yeah, lower requirement. It's got pretty good dark adjustment too. 230. Wow. Scythe of Want. There's Nishandra's Scythe. Okay, that is my favorite weapon, but I don't think using it in this makes a lot of sense because it's kind of hard to use. It's fun in PvP. Ring of Blades +2. Yeah, dude, one single Ring of Blades, imagine. Just a simple Ring of Blades and I'll be happy. All right, well that was all right. Fire Clutch and the Dragon Great Axe are probably the only highlights there. Overall, Shadow Mask's pretty good. But it's almost, again, like we're paying quite a bit for those because it was like over 2,000 and over 7,000 for the small and the big stones. All right. Going to check what's in Sin's Arena. Feelings on Night Rain, ORAM? I like it. It was really fun to play. There's something coming up I'm hoping to be able to share with you guys soon involving it as well. We'll see how that goes, but got some interesting news about it. But yeah, that's to be seen still. Other than that, though, from what I played of it, it was really good. I did enjoy it. What do you think about it so far? Actually, I'm kind of curious for anyone that didn't get to play it in the network tests. Are you going to play it when it comes out, or are you going to wait? You're gonna wait? Doesn't seem like a game for you, Sam. Fair enough. Yeah, I think that the community of people that like... actually, even Cheese was talking about it. I remember he was saying on his stream that the OG people that just like the single-player experience might not be into it for the multiplayer as much. And if you like co-oping this type of game, it's still not the exact same thing as that. It is a little bit more time pressure and... You know, again, the randomization aspect of it doesn't let you keep a build that you feel like you made yourself. It's more like getting a good knowledge of the set of things that it could shuffle between and just being really good at on-the-fly strategizing and communicating with the people. I think it could be a really fun experience with your friends, though, for sure. What night rain? That's true, yeah. Raccoon, what's up? How are you doing? 12 bosses in a span of 10 hours? Is it going that rough? Smolensky, how's it going, dude? Oh, for the randomizer, we're doing no scaling. So basically from the very beginning, anything that exists in the game has its regular HP and damage, meaning you can die in very little amounts of hits, maybe even one from certain enemies. You'd barely be able to scratch them until you get set up. So a lot of the setup in this is probably between the time frame, even for what I've seen on people trying Deathless when I've seen just their stats on their current run. I think they're usually under double digits and they're still around the 6 to 8 hour mark typically. And so I feel like if you were really good at it, you probably would be able to do Deathless up to this point around what I have. But this is the first time I'm doing the randomizer in general, right? It's not after many attempts or anything. Just wanted to get a warm up on it. But yeah, no scaling would proceed a lot of hours. And then key item searching after that, like once you get the game cleared enough, would probably be another handful of hours at the most if it was not done like very, very systematically. Could be like an extra 2 to 3 minimum, I'd say. You got it though. Thank you, dude. It's been fun. Like this one, just we put ourselves in some situations that were really funny, but it's been fun though. Oh, we got Natchka over here. Or if you want to properly pronounce the name, Scorpioness Nika, because apparently that's how you say it. Silent J, by the way. I feel like she definitely has more HP. There's no way that's base HP, dude. What? No scaling, but then the boss still seems to somehow have way too much health. 473 would be like chunking her on this game. What do you mean? Oh, assist from the pillars here. Good soundtrack. It makes the fight a lot more epic. Okay, we don't have a safe spot for this part. I feel like she won't surface till she reaches you, man. You got like iframe the surface there. So it might be that this is still safe. I'm not sure. Probably isn't. I think it's just exclusive to her arena, but you'd have to experiment a bit on this one for sure. There we go. Nice. That's cool. Big damage with the R2 directly. Early hit there. Thank you. Not thank you. No chance. Okay, just be greedy here. And then switch the gauntlets. 3 Titanite shards. You're so generous. Thank you so much. Wow. And then what do we get in place of the crown? Does that change? It does. Headcloth and a torch. Wow. This DLC's been so good to us, man. Why decide to do no scaling? Because I'm going to be doing the Deathless on it at some point. I want to do the Deathless no scaling. Just it seems like it'd be fun. I'd love to even do the DS1 again with no scaling, but there's no setting for that though on the newest Enemy Randomizer. I'd have to go see if I could get the original one to work and then maybe tweak some things on it. But yeah, there's no setting for no scaling on the new one. This one immediately has way more options on it. And my original intention was to do a deathless, but I was like, okay, let's try to figure it out first because I'm not super knowledgeable on DS2 the same way. There's more stuff to know in terms of just the item base, and there's more content as well. It's like 1.5 times the amount of stuff, right? But this isn't too bad so far. All right, we're gonna update this now. Let's see if we can get the updates as soon as I'm done doing something. See if it can be like a standard setup here. Oh man, the controller's not working. What's going on? Oh, I forgot to put gamepad viewer back on too. I just realized that because we were doing the coaching yesterday. Game's bugging. What are you doing, dude? There we go. All right, let's make that an Easter egg and see if anyone notices it. Not that this will be like a serious type of endeavor for like a video or anything, but let's put that back and see if anyone notices when it's like done in the VOD. You wonder if Sir Alone will still seppuku himself if you flawless him in a different arena? That's something that I really would have loved to figure out, but it was very difficult to get a perfect fight on him when we found him because the other stuff going on. And even if it was just one-on-one with the damage I had, it was pretty likely at some point I'd probably get hit. I would say it was like, what, 4 or 5 times the length of the regular fight with a character that's set up decently, at least, maybe even longer than that. Having the 1% normal enemy boss replacement on can help with leveling if you're lucky and get something like Ancient Dragon, which just spawns and dies. Oh, that's true. But only if you're lucky though, right? So you would have to have the 1% then find that area. What do you think the chances of that would be? I wonder if that would actually be counted as a different type of run, because yeah, it could be harder in some cases, but then you would be able to cheese that a lot with the soul count you get on it. All right, back to Majula. What's next? Let's see. So we could go try to check out Gang Squad and see what's going on. Is it worth it though? I don't know.
Bearer of the curse, seek less.
Like, I have the key for it and everything. I just don't know if it would be worth it right now. I'm very curious about it though. In randomizers, he always seppukos. Nice. That's cool. I'm looking forward to seeing that if we can find him on another one. I play really good. Maybe him just by himself, and then we can actually try it. Okay, it's 30 vigor, and then 1 more endurance. Still doing pretty good with 22 ADP. I think we can keep that for a long time. Gonna get a little bit more dexterity. Start to get a bit more strength as well. So we have Huntsman's Copes we could go and check. I could do Chariot. That might be the next best thing that's... dude, I don't even know how Chariot would work, man. That's something that could be terrifying. Like, what does Chariot even get replaced with? What would you get? Would you get a bunch of enemies and then a regular guy at the end of the hallway there? Oh, man. Oh, soul memory check, too. Oh, we got over 1 million. Okay, wait, let's do Shrine of Winter. Drengley Castle is open now, so we could at least get some items along the way there. Let's at least go do that. What's been your philosophy on boss souls? You always want to pop them for levels, but you still need them to trade for the items that Straight and Ornifex have, which gives you FOMO. On this, I just pop them. I don't even look for the trade on it, only because there's so many things you're gonna find anyways that if you did get something that's a good trade, how often will it happen for how many situations you could have survived through with the soul count early? So that's one way to look at it. But if you were farming hardcore, like let's say you went into this knowing you're just gonna stop and kill a bunch of enemies and despawn them or something, might not be relevant. You could just make up for that by spending an extra hour or two playing. Casually though, it depends on what you prefer, like what items you want. I definitely haven't had the FOMO though, because in DS1 we could have transposed weapons too. The weapons that I had that could have been transposable, when I had those souls early on, they literally saved me in certain situations for the deathless, so I think I just stuck with it. Oh, dude, the club on this part, right? Oh, it's over. It was good. It was good. Was it though? Wait, maybe it was. Maybe it was okay. They might be stuck. Okay, club switch quickly, and then 1, 2, R2, missed it. That doesn't matter. Dead. Okay. Should have just R2'd again. Look at his health. It wasn't even that much. Would have got both of them. Ponies, dude. Some of the enemies didn't aggro for Executioner's Chariot, but others did after a certain point. That's good to know, actually. I wonder if the skulls would work on them, because normally they're skeletons. So far, anything that's being replaced, it functions, at least for basic enemies, pretty similar. Except for Vanguard. Vanguard's the one that was different. And then they just made Dark Lurker even harder on that one fight by adding an ability, but he didn't function, you know, terribly or anything like that. Like, I'm sure if you tried to do something to him with a weapon of any sort, it would still work the same way. Like with input reads, whatever. Rotten was malfunctioning a little bit as himself. Oh my god, they're flying? You demand greater success, Ralph? Yeah, I guess so. Good point. Alright, door, and then go back. Ooh. I think you have to hit with the follow-up on that. If they even just get staggered slightly, it's worth it. Oh, that does... Dude, what is even going on here? We have a little bit of a chance now to check the club. I don't think it would have worked without Stone Ring, but I just want to double check and see if that's not needed now. Might be fine to not use it. Yeah, it doesn't work without Stone Ring. Okay, so pointless. Good to know. Because we're definitely going to be seeing those horses in the next time. Well, we got the item there too. We could just wait. And keep going this way. DLC 3, we still need the key from just around the beginning of this part. I wonder if Ava's replacement will be invisible without Eye of the Priestess. That would be very good knowledge to figure out right away, because we were trying to see if Ava was a replacement for something, can you get the invisible Ava? But what about the reverse of that though? Like, will Ava's replacement be invisible with the key item not being there? It does. You need to hit them when they are not performing an attack. Oh, okay. So, just they hyper armored on that. Alright, this is actually better now, thank god. Oh, is that an Eldia's Keep dude? We've seen only one of him otherwise. It's a little bit more rare. Looks like he's from a different game, to be fair. Like, what was Eldia doing? Spell Quartz Ring +3. That's very, very good. Twinkling Titanite. Spell Quartz might almost be worth just trading Dispelling for. Or if I don't want to go with Restoration in the meantime, we could switch that one. Yeah, depending on what I'm fighting. Enhanced and Undead. Yeah, dude, he reminds me of... every time I see an enemy that kind of looks like that, it's just reminding me of Victor from Lies of P. Like, he was just in, like, a test tube and then broke out. He's like, oh, I'm crazy! And he just wants to, like, crush you with gigantic raw force. Being this mutant. Alright, Smelter Hammer guy, you're gonna get Lingering Flame. If I can actually make it there. Oh, are the Royal Soldiers generating out of that one spot where they infinitely spawn gonna be all different too? I was just thinking about that. Third time's the charm. Oh, unfortunate. Turco, how are you doing, man? Nice. Can't even see. It was good. Oh, not dead yet, though. It was good, but not dead yet. That's what you're doing? How has your day been so far, Turco? That thing that you sent me, by the way, I didn't really, I don't think I fully understood the thing I was watching, like the meme. Imagine you could take damage from your own lingering flame. That'd be a heart attack every time using it. Imagine it just, yeah, like it did the self damage, but it was way better than it actually is. Could be fun, but are you gonna kill yourself on this run? There's still people that believe firebombs do damage to yourself if you hit a wall. And they've asked me so many times over the years, they're like, does firebombs hurt you? Which is a valid thing. Like, I thought that might be possible too originally. I'm like, if it's exploding, wouldn't you take the fire damage? Yeah, we gotta get better at Smelter Warrior positioning for the flames. I'm always trying to avoid them, but not good enough, man. Too many healing items on him. Is that Titanite Lizard Bone Wheel? Why is it so fast? He was like twice the speed. Oh, that's cursed. Okay. Dark Trotches. Tomorrow's new uni semester. Oh, okay, okay. What year are you in at this point now? Because, oh, did you go back again another time? Is that why? Or you just like have a really long program you're doing?
Your soul is still frail and pallid. If you proceed regardless, your fate will be more terrible than mere life or
Emerald Tail,
death.
don't get whipped. No.
But I will not stop you. If that is your heart's desire.
I saved you. She gives you the feather in the next part, right?
Your soul, but
Yeah, she won't give me anything right now. Oh. What? Invisible enemy? Invisible bone wheel? I can see the shadow. Yep, it's an invisible bone wheel. Can any enemy be visible? I believe the invisible enemies can be replaced by anything, yeah. I can't confirm 100%, but we've seen some varieties so far. That one was funny, though, just because the actual shadow itself revealed it. But if you had lower settings for the graphics, I don't know if you'd be able to like, use that to tell. So we got saved by the shadow on the floor there. And also, I guess the moveset, like, it kind of makes sense. I'm just not as attuned with, like, the sound effects on this one or anything. So originally, like, the first thing it did, I was like, I didn't know right away. Some of them might be a little trippy, because they could just, you know, not be a bone wheel, not be easy to kill. Have pretty scary movesets. What is going on there? What is that? What is that even supposed to be? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh, wait, sorry. No, they're the royal soldiers with crossbows facing backwards, but they look like they're either frozen or a ghost or something like that. It's the ghost versions of those guys turning the other way. I thought they were T-posing miniature people, but then, yeah, sorry. That was... the stormtroopers. Oh, we still need the souls for this part, too. So we got a Lone Knight Captain... Are we just getting farming from this? Are things spawning inside the wall there, then dying? What? Okay. Let's just get... Barrel guy would be a good one. Oh, we don't have a fire arrow, do we? Yeah, barrel guy's definitely the strat right there. Oh, we have the dog chilling right there too. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's good. Because they don't aggro right away. So if you got enemies for those two that were basic, you are completely safe on this, I think. Even though these guys can come into the castle still, I'd imagine. So maybe you would just skip doing Chancellor Wellinger and you would go into the bonfire area, then run backwards, so you just have the statue replacement on the ladder when you come back up from the bonfire, and whoever replaced the Scion Knight. Tommy Genius, what's up, man? Or Genus, sorry. Tommy Genus. Is that how you say that? Genese? Genus? Tommy Gennis? In the gutter, you were getting 12k souls every time you sat at the bonfire, but didn't seem to notice and lost them all. Someone made a comment about that while we were doing it, yeah. For me, this run, like, I wasn't trying to use that as an advantage to play casually. I was like, okay, we gotta actually just play casually and learn. But in the actual death list, that's super, super good to know. I appreciate the reminder on that. Because there's the wharf one until they despawn, and then in gutter, yeah, I'm sure there's stuff that falls off right away. But you'd have a limited amount of times you could do it. You might as well.
Who are you? And by whose permission do you stand before me?
I said want to be too cheesy on this one. We're like, okay, we're farming everything. But hey, you know what? Maybe we have to at some point.
His Highness. Where has he gone? Do you see, unfortunate, my lord, the queen? My lord, our king, King Fangdragon.
Yeah, it looks like no one's even going in the castle here.
The king, with the god.
You know why? Actually, I just realized, because normally the royal soldiers that would chase me, and they're not the enemies that are already out there. Those guys are statues that just are animated as regular people so far. And then whatever was dying trying to spawn in here is having too much trouble fitting in the corridor to come outside into the front of where the doors is.
The queen,
which might be good. That might actually happen every time you do this.
The peace, the dark. Where am I? Who are I? Well, I'll get it. Tell me.
I like that gesture. That's a good one. Oh, Dark Mask. Oh, dude, Crown of the Ivory King. 22,000. Can't remember what that one does. So we have the Crown of the Sunken available, and we have this one. Sunken is at Mullen right now, I believe. Dark Quartz +1. Yes. White Ring's useless, and then Mundane Stone, probably don't need that. Bountiful Sunlight would be cool if we could use it, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so nothing too good. Unless that crown is insane. Oh, it regens health over time. Ooh.
Well, I'll get it. Tell me.
Yeah, let's just spend the absurd amount on that one. And let's put it on, because I'm sure it's weighs a lot. It doesn't weigh too much. It's fine. How much longer am I streaming for, Blue? I'm not sure, actually. Like, quite a bit, but yeah, I couldn't tell you an exact amount of time right now. Although you just reminded me, after we get this bonfire, I'm going to take a quick break to eat. It's going to be very fast. and then we will keep going. I would love to get to the point where we could get half the list of stuff by the time we're done, but I'm not sure if we could speed up enough to knock down that many things. Just has to kind of be the case of what we have access to right now, and the things that we could just go to right now and play. Some of them are just actually wretched, man. They're just completely cursed. I don't even know later on how we're going to do them, but yeah, I really want to do that Vanguard fight, and I want to try Gank Squad, but I would imagine even in Gank Squad, you're not going to get a lot of one-on-ones unless you like do something super cheesy. So I have some ideas of what we could do, but I'm just thinking, like, logically, if you were doing this Deathless, you wouldn't even try that until later. Like, maybe you go in and warp back, but it's not even an easy run-in. Like, you can't even just get into the fog gate that easily. There's a lot of enemies in that hallway. He has an unholy amount of dialogue, yeah. Well, if you were a ghost that had already been deceased for a long time, and the castle hadn't had anybody come in it for a while,
Seek less.
plus you're a merchant too, plus you're trying to sell people stuff, it's like, I would imagine he'd have quite a bit of dialogue for those reasons. Let's get Vigor up a little bit more. Is that even worth it, though? Does that much Vigor matter? Very, very curious of what would be the smartest thing right here. Because Vitality, if we're just doing medium roll anyways, there's not going to be an amount that with the weapons we're using is worth investing in at all for the rest of the playthrough. I would say it's only going to be if we main a weapon that's really light, then we can start putting stuff back into it. Might just be stamina right now. And a bit more strength. So the funniest viral video, you feel like you need to talk about it? Go for it, dude.
You again?
Wait a second. Phil and his wife screams, "Stop drinking beer for breakfast," to which he takes out a beer can and says, "Stop drinking coffee for breakfast." Fair enough. Well, the real question would be, like, let's say you were going to have either at any point in general. Wouldn't you imagine, like, this is just me thinking about it logically. Like, obviously having coffee right before bed or even close to bed is not the greatest, like, it's proven. But having beer in the morning would actually probably be better than having it before bed, if it was like a considerable amount, right? So even though you'd have to be able to function like through whatever you're doing if it was like enough to, you know, get you. But like, I actually would believe that probably would be healthier than having it before bed. So so maybe he's onto something, who knows, you know? It could be a method. Okay, get 2 more of those for the heals. The coffee thing is clever though, right?
Everyone's so...
Point is, he's an alcoholic. Is it that proven though, or was it just like for a video? Because you never know, man. Viral videos could just be made up. They could also not even be mad at each other, and they're literally just making the video to make people laugh or concerned or whatever. It's hard to say. Not everyone makes videos like genuinely just because they want to make them. They might make them to see how much engagement it can get. I hear what you're saying though. Like, I could believe that too. But
Thanks for the purchase.
this is supposed to be straight humor. Okay, I see. All right. Well, we got 2 things regening health constantly now. And I gotta take this mushroom off of the bar here. We don't want to use that by accident. Okay, so twin dragon riders. Typically, the one's gonna start off on the platform. I wonder if they'll be the same mechanic where it waits a little bit before you fight the double boss fight here. And then we get the frozen flower on the way too. Just that room with the stone soldiers could be absolutely cursed if they are not easy enemies. I'm curious though. We could just turn the corner and see it. you try to bump vigor to 50, but if you don't have heals to support, then it can be kind of redundant. That's true, actually, yeah. Because, like, when you have Estus not even upgraded for the potency of it, and then, like, a low amount of them, you can have, like, a bit more survivability from, like, a certain attack of some sort. But then it almost kind of equals to the same thing at the end of the day if you're not dying in one hit or maybe even two from certain things. That's what I was thinking, because I know in PvP when you play against other players and you want to optimize a 150 build, like a level 150, 50 vigor would be putting some things, it would be leaving some things on the table that you'd want, but I don't think it would be the same thing for this though. Like the logic still might be a bit different. Since like a lot of the runs I do, you don't level vigor at all. And I'm not even sure in the speedrun if you level a lot of vigor. So we got lightning great arrows and trotches again. Lucatiel's trousers, okay. And the flame butterfly. Do we check the item here? Oh my god. Yes, okay, we're safe for a second. Let's do it. Solo Nadalia, that's a ripoff, dude. They want to break all the stuff. Yo, stop. Fuck. Oh my god, durability, please. Dude, I forgot about the rings. Repair powder, maybe? Will that fix it? Not even close. It does a little bit. It's a little bit of a waste, man. The things we're curious about for the items on this. Do you plan to play Berserker, Makima? I might play Berserker, it just depends, dude. I wasn't able to get a code for it. Unfortunately, they ran out completely for everybody, so... Like, at least when there was, like, the restocking of it from the second round after the sponsored streams that they were giving them away for, so... I might play it in the future. I'm not in a rush to, because we have a lot of other stuff going on. But it looks pretty cool, though. Might have to get added to the list of things that I gotta check out in the future. Like, the problem with that is I think I would just try it out and then we would be... I would want to be doing other stuff anyways that we already started. And so... And also that we're already prepped to be able to begin, like, full force, like the damage list on this. As well as some of the incentives we unlocked on the marathon we did. Oh, the pike and then the Old Knight's halberd. Or sorry, Old Knight pike and what else was that? Didn't get to see it, damn it. Yeah, because I know that playthrough is going to be probably, what, 40 hours or something? Vine Bomb, Bellkeeper Seal. Has very hard bosses. I heard it was a really good challenge. It looks super cool. And again, I'm not saying I'm not going to play it ever. I haven't really been in a rush to play it. Otherwise, I would have literally got it when it came out. Surprise? That still hit him somehow. Okay, so Dragon Lake Castle seems to be very chill because of all the statue enemies. Goodbye, Roy. Goodbye, Roy. Goodbye, Golem. Go what? Okay, Golem, you're stuck. Should have picked a better spot. Hidden weapon? That's not great. You always huff the copium that Nadalia soul you picked up is a real one. Man, it's the Lois souls and that are just, that sucks so much, man. They even made the item slot in the inventory look kind of cool. Nadalia's looks really cool. Oh man, why can't it be like, it's cooler than Fume Knight, dude? Why does Fume Knight's soul look worse than something that's not giving me anything? And how's that guy block that attack? Ashandra's gone. Yeah, I didn't eat yet. No, you're right. Let's just take a peek first. Let's see. I can hear it. I can hear the sound. What would that even be? Oh, shit. That's a bad fight. Oh my god, dude. Vendra, keep getting confused, please. I love the idea of just boning you. Yay! Good timing. That's incredibly bad. Oh my god, depending on how Vendrick's scaled too, that's absolutely nightmarish. And why, dude, why does the cat look like he's a freaking scary dark lurker invader or something like that? Okay, yeah, we're gonna take a break just for a second, guys. I'm just gonna get food. I'll be right back. Should only be like 5 minutes or something like that. I'll still leave you with some music though. And thank you so much for watching this so far. It's been fun. I'm glad we got ourselves out of the actual terrible situation with that bonfire quick enough to make a little bit of progress. And if you have any suggestions specifically for anything I should be doing in this playthrough overall, that's good to like take note of. Definitely give me the feedback, because some of you, I know you've already done this. I think the enemy randomizer's been out for a little bit. Okay, what do we got for the music? Too chill. Space Invader, here we go. Lupus Knocked. Oh boy, we're going on a ride. I'll be right back, guys. Now we're actually back. There we go. Muted streamer. Thank you for being patient, guys. Let's go. Let's keep doing this. So yeah, I think that King's Pets crossover with Vendrick, the collab, is not a good idea. I don't want to see that again for a while. What can we do? In terms of going through more of any percent, we would have to do that fight somehow. There'd have to be a way. Just trying to think of what else is available now. We got... we could go back to Vanguard, but it doesn't lead to anything. I think it's going to have to be Gank Squad we check out in the Sanctum, or... Is that all that's actually accessible now? Is everything else gated behind... Oh no, sorry, third DLC. We have the third DLC flower. We could get through some of that and see what's going on. So back to Shrine of Winter again really quick. Without dying to the pony. And also, is Luddensallen worse than Ava? They are a little harder as far as I know. But it's mainly their ability. I don't know if it's actually because of the HP or anything like that. I thought you were rocking a tinfoil hat. So it's not even that shiny. It's just a white one, and it's reflecting off of the light, I guess? I don't know. But yeah, dude, tinfoil hat, I'll take it. I've gotten that multiple times. That's not the right way. Yeah, I'll definitely take that. Maybe I should get this one every single time for the attention there. Oh, there's also the item around the corner from here. I don't know who the enemies are right here. Basic dude, and then thing that breaks the armor. Was that worth it? Chime of Screams? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Oh my god, dude. No. Okay. I see. I think I got the items over here already earlier, yeah. Okay. The prettiest DLC. That's my favorite DLC out of the three of them. So definitely excited for that one. Second DLC, though. Like, we literally have to go Skeleton Lords. That might be the last pathway we take in general. Like, through all the Harvest Valley, Earthen Peak, everything like that. Might be at the end, because... yeah, other than, like, a few side optional bosses that are multi-fights, how am I going to do Skeleton Lords? Like, unless everything gets poisoned somehow? I don't even know. The iframes warp in there. Nice. What were the bosses for Skeleton Lords? I didn't go there yet. I didn't check Chariot or that yet, because I figured that Skeleton Lords themselves would be pretty bad. But we could do the areas and just see. I don't know how the logic of Chariot works. I guess we'd have to check it out at some point, right? Those areas have some items left. Like the whole entire thing has items.
You, approaching the Leonlois, turn back.
Chaddick, for the remaster, did you play the original at all, or are you just jumping into it for the new one? Oh, that's not looking good right away. Okay. Leggings of Horus, that's good. Hey, skeleton. Wait, can you actually... No, you can't do anything about those at all. Never mind. I was wondering, I'm like, in terms of extra exploration in this area, for things that I might not even pay attention to, is that accessible? Definitely not. Okay, this Mastodon might be an easy one. Let's just test him and see. He's definitely a hard one. And he's not staggering. Oh my god. Throw in for content here. Oh, that's one of the explodey guys. Twinkling Titanite, thank you. I quite appreciate it. Oh, this guy almost put his fingers inside your head. No. Now he's afraid. Why is he not exploding? Wait, how much do these guys even give? Let's see. 370? Rame's gauntlets. Okay, that was worth it. Should have killed him sooner. There's a lever you pull later that lets you access the area behind that broken elevator. Okay, okay. I wonder if I've done that and then I didn't notice it went back to that part. Because at one point in time I have played, excuse me, all of the DLC for sure. Can we snipe over the ledge on this? No. Oblivion Remastered no-hit run in progress as we speak. Makes sense, definitely, because, like, I mean, if it's the same layout, you know, why wouldn't you do it? It's like when the remaster came out for DS1, right? But yeah, is there any big differences in it that would maybe make that a little bit more of like a learning curve? Life gems, finally, dude. We haven't found regular life gems in a while. I think I got the this pickup of the 7 of them, and then I got those 3 to finish it off. So can actually heal sometimes now, and not just get obliterated all the time. Less glitches in the remaster, you think? You're expecting it to be as good as the original, just in an updated new engine. I always thought that people had already done an overhaul for the graphics on PC already on it, so it was already community complete in that way. Better in every way without changing the fundamental experience. Okay. Okay, wait, chill. Stone guy, we could just do this. Oh, he got one shot this time, nice. Hide Knight is just on a streak right here. He's about to call in the chopper gunner. He's going for some 4 honor. Who's the guy? Warlord, dude. The Warlord jump attack. That was nuts. I'm dead. It was good. Never mind. We're safe. I'm not dead. Sublime Bone Dust, dude. First Sublime Bone Dust in general. Been looking for those the whole time. So stronger Estus now. Oh, he turned... No, Flame Butterfly. He actually did activate. They must only do that at a distance. One won't cancel out the other. People who love the game will play all versions. If you did randomizer no death for Sekiro, would you count a death as a complete death where you can't resurrect, or would you still be allowed to resurrect? I think in my death list previously, I can't remember specifically, but I want to say that you wouldn't even be able to die once. Like the resurrects would be a separate thing. I gotta go back and check and see how I did it originally though. Like nowadays, I would definitely just prefer to do it. No death in general. Like you don't even get Kuro's dialogue. Because I mean, if you're pretty good, like I think if you only had a small amount of resurrects, you already could just do it without any anyways, right? You just have to be playing a slight bit better, but there's not a big gap between having like a couple reses versus 0 for the whole playthrough. Unless there was something you intentionally did on purpose as a method to get the resurrect. So you could pull off something in the fight and maybe trade with an attack or something. Okay, we do have the skulls here. Might want to save those for later, though. There's not a lot of them. It's a bit of a jamboree. Oh, dude, Old Knight's fighting this guy. Got Resonant Weapon. Resonant Weapon's also a good casting as well if we can meet requirements, but it's probably fairly high requirement. Gotta double check and see. Because I think we have a chime to do it now. Dark Weapon would be better. I think Resonant's a little bit higher up than that. We already have the other one too. Yeah, 15 and then 24. Oh. So we could stretch the 15 if we did the intelligence ring, and then we just would have to go with a lot of faith. Shadow leggings, nice. Those are good. Wait, how much does that weigh? Let's see. Oh, they're lighter. Lighter, better resistance against poison, bleed, and I don't even know what the last one is. Petrification? Yeah, I think petrification. The human versions of Forest of Fallen Giants enemies target all enemies. You'd made multiple instances in your run where one of them soloed entire rooms. What? Yeah, the friendly fire thing on this is so cool, dude. You have to actually use that as a method during this. That wasn't really a thing on the DS1 run. I noticed, so this, speaking of which, you're just talking about that, this guy was attacking the other enemies in that room we were stuck in at the beginning of the stream. But he has a lot of health, though. Why is it making like a whipping sound when I hit her? That was a weird sound effect. Dude, that guy was floating. Okay, wait, chill. I don't trust him. There is that area with the items there, but I think we circle back around. Or we go through the beginning shortcut to get back to here quicker. And check that after. I want to get the durability back on the main weapon without losing repair powder. Dendu, what's up, man? In the case of Oblivion, one does actually cancel out the other because the devs decided the old one should no longer be available online. Oh no. So an Oblivion key for the original is going to go for a crazy amount of money now? For the remaining ones that haven't been redeemed? Small yellow burr rusted coin as well. I haven't really been using the burrs that much. I'm trying to think like if there's a fight we have open where I guess anything that defends against dark for the Vanguard fight would have been a good idea. I don't think there would have been a chance for us to get it early though. So when we go back, that quartz ring, the dark +1 that we got for 5,000, that one would be good. Can't wait for the DS2 remaster now. There is a rumor saying that they were going to remaster Dark Souls 3 specifically. So it would be surprising if they did this one first, just because it technically has 2 versions already, whereas DS3 doesn't have anything. And Bloodborne also would be even more important because it's older than DS3. And people want 60 FPS. That's been requested the most, right? Probably answered this 100 times, but are you going to try Deathless on this? Seems really insane. Silent, I do want to do the Deathless on this one, yeah. I decided to just try it out first, because I've never done Enemy Randomizer on this game. So, I mean, with how the time frame is going and our progress on it already, a little bit of that's just me being, like, kind of bad at it. Like, getting better slowly, but just not being great in the beginning, making some bad decisions. I think that you can kind of see how rough it is. We're just now at a point where I can actually do damage to things of a lot of varieties where it makes sense, but even then, like, you want a lot of equipment on this one. You want a lot of different stuff. No stamina. That was wastes. Alright, I'll life gem you. This guy you want light equip load if you want to not have to double roll, or just like the perfect setup for spacing. Either that or like a god tier sprinting strafe or something. Bleedstone, okay. Could probably also bait the butt slam over and over again. Wait, I want to see if this I could actually hit from the lower angle here. Oh, it's not bad. Would Ring of Thorns be good for Vanguard fight? Ring of Thorns. That's the one, like, wherever you're hit, damage gets done to the enemies, right? Maybe. Depends on how much damage it actually does. Ring of Steel Protection +1 we already have. Ah, why did it have to be 2 of them, man? Not even +2. Not even Ring of Blades so far. No Ring of Blades yet. That was 3,200 for that golem. That's a lot. Wow. Oh, dude, the bug. Okay, that's from the Sanctum. That does hit pretty hard, too. A color remaster of Dark Souls 3 would be great. Yeah, something to do like a reshade on it. I think that them updating the visuals would also be appreciated, too. They definitely could do it. But yeah, if you wanted to make DS3 look better at this point, I'm sure there's probably so many people that have made good lighting and better color saturation, all that stuff. Bracing knuckle ring. Oh shit, that's I think for stuff to not break is easy, right? Yeah. That actually, I wonder how much that would affect this weapon we're using. That could be okay. I wonder if base life ring would be worth trading for that once we get enough vigor. Oh my god, I hate the DLC 2 Archer guys are so bad, man. That's my least favorite enemy in this so far, even more than the dinos. Because at least the dinos, a lot of the time, I just run away. It's whatever. It's all, dude, Dragon Torso Stone, we finally got it. Nice, we have the headstone in the first DLC. It's pretty cool. Oh, I don't like this spot. Wander coat. Wait, what was that? Is that a normal thing? Wait a second. Okay, this must be part of the DLC that I forgot about, that I have not played for a while. What? Invisible ladder there? I have a feeling on stream we had that happen before and someone told me about it. I feel kind of silly not knowing that. Because there is a chest here, so obviously that is part of the regular game. Oh, it's just because the Eye of the Priestess makes it invisible. Oh, that's pretty clever, actually. Is that the only feature that you can traverse that's accessible, but invisible without Eye of the Priestess? Red Rust Sword is Vengarl, right? Then Ironclad Gauntlets. Ooh, that might be pretty good. That's a Twinkling Titanite, I think. A-scaling Strength. 228. It's got the horizontal moveset so fast, too. And can it be buffed? Let's see. Yeah, I can. Wow. Red Rust Sword's really good. It's not too bad. A-scaling and strength with that speed. Already meeting the requirements for it, and then we just have to put some Titanite on it. That might be something to use for a faster weapon. And the Puzzling Stone Sword already, I guess because it is the thrust moveset, and apparently thrust is good in this, like that's something to look into as well. It is pretty decent. Can also be buffed as well. Do you do bulks, cuts, or more main gaining, biggest? I've done all of them before. I've done everything you can possibly imagine when it comes to different styles of stuff. Even with like the training frequency and intensity and like types. Oh, sorry, I haven't done CrossFit. I can't say I've done CrossFit before. I've done calisthenics. I've done just body weight without like as advanced movements. I've done like the more powerlifting style. I've done power building, pure accessories and main movements. Every variation of things you could think of that's like somewhat feasible in a regular gym. Just experimented a lot when it comes to just the variety of stuff for sure. But yeah, like I think that all that stuff can be relevant. It just depends. Like for me, I've never done a cut that's so crazy that it was like I was looking peeled, if that makes sense. I'm not a big fan of such a low body fat, like the idea of it where you feel shitty. I'd rather feel the same, or maybe we'll say like when you get bulked up, you don't feel that good. So I'd rather be in that valley between being actually like super lean and very, very bulky, if that makes sense. Also, Quid, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Did you guys know that Quid was actually a squid? I can't even think of another thing that rhymes with that. Favorite type of weapon in Souls? Callie, welcome back, man. So it's different for different games. In this one, it would be the Reaper weapons, the scythes. In Dark Souls 1, it would be... it's like just any kind of really big weapon. So it could be the great swords, or it could be the Dragon King Great Axe is my favorite weapon overall. But anything in the great sword range or that is fine. Just really heavy weapons. Got Covetous Gold Serpent Ring too, dude. Wow. Is that the better version? We have all three of them now. Nice. I should probably just have that on instead of the Resistance one. For now. Yeah, for Dark Souls 3, it would be the Dex weapons, so Sellsword Twin Blades, Aquamarine Dagger, the Warden Twin Blades, the... what's it called? What's the other one that's really light that's... Oh, what's the name of it, man? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the name of it. There's another, like, really fast weapon in that one that looks silly. Bloodborne would be... It probably would be everything. I like everything in Bloodborne, doesn't matter what it is. I wasn't as big of a fan of the Cost Parasite, but then we did the run with it, and I liked it a lot. Whips rule in Dark Souls 2. Whips are really good. Poison Spotted Whip. If you get a critical on somebody with it, I think it's instant poison. I'm not sure if the backstab does it, but I was talking about that before. I did that in PvP. Where you just get a parry and then use Poison Spotted. Boom, poison. Oh, Gothard Twin Swords. Yeah, sorry. Gothard Twin Swords is another one that I do like. That wasn't what I was thinking of, though. There's something else that's very fast. It's like, it's a twin dagger weapon. And there's twin Drang Hammers. There's the twin dagger one. A lot of the paired weapons are cool in DS3. Yeah, Demon Souls would be Dragon Bone Smasher, so just big weapons for sure. And Elden Ring would also be the colossal weapons, so the Crozier, the Crusher, Blood Fiends definitely became my favorite when we did the strength run for sure. That kind of stuff. Are servers still active? I think they're active for every single game. For all the most updated version of every single game they have. You always lean to big strength scaling weapons. Yeah, they're always really fun. You only cut in bulk to maintain visible abs, never trying to get peeled. Yeah, that's... Well, I guess peeled for me would be... Depends, I guess. Maybe closer to like even 10%, if that makes sense. Like some people's 10% is just... They can naturally maintain that very easily. Or they were born like pretty lean, or maybe they just didn't have a as high of an appetite, so they just stay like around 10%, 12% body fat. For me, if you get into the territory of 15, like that's pretty crazy.
You again?
Okay, does she have the heals? She does. I think we're just gonna stack heals at this point.
You need up?
Where was the other one?
Are you sure?
Was it Shalquire? No, it was the merchant. This guy, or sorry, the blacksmith. You'd feel very bad at 10%. 15's okay, but challenging to maintain. Yeah, like 10 would definitely be. That's where I'm thinking, like, yeah, like some people might think less than 10, maybe even 12. I think would be peeled for sure. But it really depends on the individual. Oh, we have 12 Twinkling Titanites. Do we do Red Rust Sword? I wish I didn't invest too much in the Hide Lance, but Red Rust is calling for me, man. I think we do it. Dude, spending any resource in this is painful in comparison to DS1. Because there's not like an all-round guaranteed weapon I'm thinking of that will actually carry us. So it's like between these two, that's S scaling index. Do we do Puzzling Stone? Or do we do this? I gotta pick one or the other. I'm gonna let you guys decide which one. 15 is crazy as in too high or too low. First time you got to 15 was insane. You grew up overweight. Well, yeah, it depends. 15 is probably the lower end where a lot of people will start to, like, if you go far past that, you'll lose like your equilibrium of feeling good. For a woman especially, but like for a guy, you'd start to feel worse and worse past that point. Some people might not as much, like there's different ranges, but yeah, lower than 15, you might get less benefits over time. You might look better, but like mentally not feel as good. Might not also sleep as good either. It's possible. But there's also like a very huge obscurity of what people think body fat percentages actually are. There used to be a lot of things being thrown around. Even when I was streaming, we were casually talking about it, or someone would talk about like an athlete or a person in Hollywood, whatever. They'd be like, yo, they're like 0% or something, or like 3. It's like, you'd be dead. But doesn't make any sense. And then what they thought they were was probably under 10, but it was more like, again, 12 to 15 most likely. Depending on, you know, a couple of different factors. Puzzling Stone Sword has higher damage ceiling. Rust seems consistent. Dude. Puzzling Stone Sword having more damage. I like the idea of that. Red Rust is higher damage ceiling. You vote Puzzling since it's more stamina efficient, though. Cloudy, what's going on? Looking good after 11 hours? What's 11 hours? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you mean the run. I was like, we haven't been streaming for 11 hours. Welcome back. What's going on, man? 0% would mean they went hollow? Yeah, that'd mean like you're just possibly breaking, like your whole entire body's just degrading into dust at that point. Okay, we'll go Puzzling Stone Sword first, and then we'll do Rusted after that, if there's nothing better.
I'll be...
And maybe, just maybe. This is 224. Oh. Did I make a mistake? I mean, the light attack is the one that just pokes very fast. I guess we'll see how bad that was. Get one more vigor. Oh, I just realized too, we don't have Dark Diver's inventory yet because we didn't go to Huntsman's. Okay, let me just get it open so we know what we're dealing with here. Is this the training run? Yeah, this is me just playing the enemy randomizer for the first time ever with items shuffled too. Other than key items, they're not. Because I wanted to make it just like more linear so I could figure out, okay, what areas do you want to go to first? What ones would you want to avoid? I think we made enough mistakes to understand quite a lot of it at this point. I wouldn't say I'm going to be like astronomically better if we do Deathless, but there's even just enemy movesets now that I kind of have ingrained a bit, and also the ones that are really dysfunctional, like they just don't play good.
Go ahead then.
Got a little bit of a list in my mind of which ones, like, okay, this is just super dangerous, don't even try. Or just be like super cheesy if you can. Merchants as well. If you wanted to get, for example, Carillion, you do need the 10 intelligence pretty early, but there's a high priority for ADP at 22, or depending on what character you start with, obviously, the 100 agility or close. I think it's like 99 to 100, something like that. And then beyond that, pretty high priority for vigor, and then immediately meeting requirements for a weapon, and then having the vitality to scale the equip loads, so you could have the armor on that would defend you, but elemental resistance being higher priority than physical now too, which I didn't even think about when we started this as much. Like, it's different, it's even more of a priority than PS1. You guys were talking about that. Life gems, nice. Funny when Ronnie Coleman said he was at 0.33 body fat. Yeah, Ronnie Coleman, he's like definitely very accomplished, very hardworking, and like obviously he had insane genetics too. But like him saying that is funny.
I don't know who you. The frailty of the weak destroys.
But he's just a funny guy overall. Maybe part of him was joking and he wasn't taking it too serious.
Leave. I'm interested.
But I think that even now you've asked him, he would know that that's not true. Like, there'd be no way he'd be mistaken on that.
Leave me alone. I'm interested.
At the time, maybe he was. I don't know. Okay, so we have to have a higher level for Dark Diver too. I think it's got to be the 10 Faith as well. But we have it open at least. Let's go back and check what Ava is. At least I think. Wait, no, we got this bonfire. We still have to go. Did we get Eye the Priestess? Yeah, we did. This one's to go to Ivory King, I believe. Or maybe I'm wrong. Let's just go and check. Have you played any ARPG like Path of Exile or Diablo? Path of Exile we did a sponsored stream for, and it was hilarious because you guys that are really into it were trying to explain things to me, and the perk tree was making me have a headache. I was like, what am I looking at, the plot of life itself, or are we trying to play a game? That was really funny. Yeah, I don't...
Go back.
Yes, we did get it, okay.
Ava is watching. Go back.
Alright, what do we get here? Yeah, so I played PoE. Diablo I've never played before.
This dead city has nothing to
Oh no, I think that's Elana.
Go back.
So if she still functions normally too, that's still just as bad
Nor its twisted
as having Dark Lurker in her arena. And why do they look like phantoms? Oh my god, stop it. She trying to summon something, but it doesn't work. Yeah, she summoned, but it doesn't work. Okay, so it's like she's broken if it's herself and not in her own arena. But whatever's in her arena could be terrifying. So Toxic Mist doesn't seem to work unless you need another casting. We could try it just to... Oh, dude, don't kill me. Oh my god, scary. Okay, chill. Do another Toxic Mist while she tries to fake summon. We know it's not going to work anyways. Lingering Flame's almost invisible. Wait, let me try mine. See if I can get away with it. Doesn't really do much. Dudes, oh my god, I hate that attack close range. Oh my god, I can't even heal. Dude, she can do pursuers on this? No way. I don't know if I fought her long enough on practice for the all bosses no damage that I saw that. Maybe I did and I forgot, dude. What? Okay. There's also a health buff too. Oh no, I just don't, if it's not a counter hit, I don't hit that much. Okay. Damn, that was a little bit of a grindy Alana, the damage on it. Although, I guess that's her base health, right? Ashen Warrior Sword. Oh, wait, don't we already have that one? Maybe not? Oh, wait, that's not, no, sorry, that's a different one. I see. It's got a bit of bleed on it. Bleed Greatsword. Oh, sorry, wait, no, Straight Sword, my bad. My bad. So, then does this mean that Ivory King by default is active? And does this also mean that the whole fight has 1,000,000 enemies in it? Like, how does this work? Isn't Alana immune to poison? She must be, yeah. I wasn't sure. I don't have a good list of things in my mind that are like that. Does this weapon work with Leo Ring? It should. It is a thrusting moveset. You had a run where Iron King replaced Ava, and you were able to jump. Sorry, wait, why'd I say jump? And you were able to just fight him invisible since he's completely outlined by lava? Oh, wow, that's amazing. Wow, that's really crazy. Iron King we got in the Scorpion Arena. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go back. Gotta keep leveling something.
There, see, less.
Might need to just put the faith up a little bit. So you can talk to Dark Diver. Really want to see what he's got, because he's going to have some stuff, and then also, isn't there some other NPCs that technically require faith by default? as well. Oh, I still meet requirements. Nice. All right, let's go check out and see what he has. Assuming this is enough. Just Falcon needs faith? Falcon by himself? I can't remember where you find Falcon.
The dark stirred. I see it. The dark has sparked within you. My name is Falcon.
Oh, this is Falcon.
I will track with you. What do you need?
What am I talking about, man? Never mind. This is Falcon. I thought that the whole time I thought his name was Dark. I thought it was the same guy that was in the chair underneath the woods and Gulch. Oh my god, that's sad, dude. Rampart Golem Lance. Okay. Lion Warrior Cape. And then he's got the Charred Loy. Oh, Charred Loyce armor is really good. Yes. I'm gonna grab that. Llewellyn's pretty good for the weight. Could be worth it. Dude, he's got Flynn's ring. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to really make use of it, though, with the equip load on this. 1 Titanite shard for 542. Alluring Skulls, and then he's got Affinity. All right, for Skulls, can get him. And then also, again, Flynn's ring at some point.
Come again, as you like.
Charred Loyce armor is great, though. Like, we're going to save weight on it. Velstats is 273 with the 2 upgrades. I should have waited, man. I shouldn't have upgraded any armor on this. Look at the elemental resistance. Nuts. Okay. Do I check and see what Ivory King is? I don't know. Oh, we got to also upgrade the count. Or sorry, upgrade. Got to update the counter. Definitely don't grate the current. Grate the counter. Nobody take a countertop and grate it. Do you plan on doing randomizer plus permadeath after this challenge? I do in the future plan to do that, yeah. Also, Harz, what's going on, man? Should probably put all the residual souls we have left over after leveling into arrows again. I'm thinking, hey, we could save them, but doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, is Alsana randomized? What?
To think Ava could be bested. Who are you? This land is barren.
Beep bop, beep bop, beep bop.
It was but the inevitably a layer iron, perhaps. There is no. I have the mighty. I have, though I am yet.
My choice is yes. This is like you reading through a contract that could change your life forever. Like when you do paperwork for stuff and they're like, you can read as long as you want to. And it's just like, bear, seek less, have I, and do, and why, and sign. Save the 1 Loyce Knight. I have a feeling this is going to be terrifying. It could just be a double boss fight, though.
Waited patiently for his homecoming, but it was the knights, one guide.
It could be really cool. I'm very curious. There's a chance we also try to do this and I can't escape the arena. But that was so far, I believe, a Deathless DLC at this point. Haven't obviously done the whole thing, though. Still got Frigid Outskirts, too. Just gotta go get the Garrison Key. Oh, yeah, just regular enemies spawn in? Okay. Are they dude, they fighting each other? No way. No way, man. There's enemies that can just fight each other. Dude, that's pretty cool. Kill bad hitbox guy first. Get greedy. Don't get too greedy. Okay, we gotta get our better weapon back. Let's see. Where's Drakewing? That Loyce Knight, I feel bad for him. Dude, that dog's just destroying him. Someone get that dog. And they drop items, too. Royal Swordsman gloves. Oh, is the item gonna get trapped in the ice? It did! No. That guy's fighting him. Okay, cool. I'll take the freebie on this, not bad. Although the portals, dude, they're gonna keep coming through, aren't they? Are they gonna help me fight Ivory King? Or whoever's in here? We might be able to win in time. Can I trade the bow for puzzling? Oh, I can, dude. It's Mirror Knight, okay. Chance, maybe, to succeed? Be funny if he could also summon a dude as well. Can you imagine? Oh, nice hitbox on that. Was that no damage I took there? There is other enemies spawning in, but we're looking okay so far. Dude, I got pushed back. That was amazing. That was such a good strafe, dude. That was the coolest strafe I've ever done on this game. Period. Did I swing into that one too? The back of his hand pushed me and the sword didn't do anything. Oh my god, this fight. Okay, keep going. We're chilling. Still chilling. Don't get hit by the tip. That's fine. No panic. Oh, I thought he got staggered, dude. Okay, never mind. That's fine. I was gonna freak out. Yeah, it seems like the gates are not sending too many people through at all. There's one dude, and I think he got lost. Yeah, it's just a crawling guy. That's hilarious. Oh my god. The odds. Golf swing to win. Yes. Alright, Ivory King's done. Supreme Gate RNG. That's really cool. 3 Twinkling Titanites, Titanite Shard. So because they can, so many different enemy types can fight each other just based on their background of where they're from and all that, and the friendly fire mechanic in the game for certain parts. I don't know how often it would be that you'd get ones that fight each other, but right off the bat we got some good ones. And we got Large Titanite for the reward there. That's not bad. You get the rapier going again. Okay, let's homeward. It's another fight. Take it. Wonder if we could clear the entire DLC for this one before we're done without a problem. That would feel pretty good. First DLC wasn't as great. The areas are a little scary. And also just the preparation at that time too, like the levels and everything. Okay, do we go back for Flynn's? I think it might make sense. I think we have to go back for Flynn's at some point just in case. Next run, you're going to get 20 flame lizards. Alana didn't summon in Abba's arena. Yeah, so that, like, I think that either it's her bugging in general. It could be because of that arena, but I'm going to assume that she just doesn't summon if she's not in her regular arena.
The dark. What?
That kind of stuff is pretty helpful to know, because then that means you can just focus on that fight. You don't have to be ready for an immense amount of ridiculous stuff going on.
Come again, as you like.
How many large shards do we have? Only 4 of them? The 5 twinkling, I think, is enough now to be able to get max on the puzzling stone sword. It wasn't doing too good against Alana. It could have been better. But yeah, the way this run works, it seems like you want to go for the DLCs early. Even just for item's sake, but it really does seem like you want to go early through this one. Did I see Ottstarve's death in the Skeleton Lord room? No, someone was telling me about it, though. They said that he had pretty bad enemies. What? Do you have a clip of it that we could watch?
Huh.
Let's get the rapier to +5. We just need 2 more large shards. We could do the full upgrades on it once the chunks are ready. I'll definitely go with that. That's a great weapon. And then puzzling stone sword, final upgrade. Do we do it? Or do we get this one going? Could kind of see what I was missing out on with rusted iron sword partially, because I think that the damage on this would pull ahead of this one. Alright, wait, anyways. Before that's even considered, let me just level up.
I'll be around.
Is that Lois Greatsword in your inventory? I do have the Lois Greatsword, yeah. It's a pretty good weapon, right? It's an enchanted one. Just gotta meet the requirements. Puzzling seems bad. The moveset on it's very good, but yeah, it's... it depends, like I'd have to probably have Leo Ring or something like that. Okay, what do we want here? More vigor? Does that make a difference? Yeah, okay. And I can just get a bunch of arrows now. Oh wait, how much dexterity was it for Hunter's Black Bow? Was it 22? 25, okay. Not that we're trying to kill anything with a bow straight up, but just, you know, for the sake of checking.
Thanks.
Ton of dark arrows there. Majula is very comfy. I'll say even Firelink Shrine, though it has really good music and it looks nice, there's the certainty that something can chase you back into the arena, or the area, sorry, and kill you. Like a skeleton from the graveyard or something like that. It's not as safe. I guess we're gonna go to get the garrison key and check Frigid Outskirts. I wonder how the pony spawning is gonna work, because I guess it would be a regular enemy every once in a while. It might make it really easy to run through. Oh wow, that's terrible. Look at this, dude. Lizard right on the end of that. Oh my god. And a Sonic right there? No, thank you. Yeah, the dog's gonna do quite a bit. Oh my god, the hit from behind there. That was wild. That thing was doing a lot of damage. You could always use Cheat Engine and get it early with your Steam set to offline. Oh, for Sam. I thought you were talking about for this run. I was like, what? The proposition of trying to go against the grain of pure challenge? What? How even? How even could you? Oh, whatever that enemy said was a curse, because she ended with poison right after that. That's not nice. Also, I think that this route's to get the Lois Knight, right? So, wait, Garrison Key, I'm trying to think if this would even lead to that. I'm trying to remember. We'll do it anyways for the items. But yeah, because I know there is a Lois Knight in here, like just right above where I am. Doesn't really matter now, though. When you do runs with the black dragon weapons, you're definitely using cheat engine to get them early. Oh, you'd have to wait a long time to get that. Yeah, Old Iron King Soul, okay. And then this guy sucks. He's not even the invader. Oh, we gotta be quick. Fuck! Why'd that miss? Do it again, do it again. Yeah, one more. Just one more. Durability doesn't matter. Hit both of them, maybe? Yep, knock him back. Cool. He's still alive. Go for the finish. Get out of there. Don't die to big greatsword guy, please. The pig, please. Majula pig, don't do it. I've known you since you were born. I named you. And then just regular swing. Knocked him back too far. Dodge. Swing on both of them. No poise. Parry this guy, actually? I could probably parry him. That'd be fun. Phoenix Parma? Okay, let's see if we can do this. Dead. Called it. Yeah, I don't think Flynn's ring would actually make any sense on this. For the stuff coming up, though, we might want a cat ring. Parry out of the stun. Yeah, I should have got the parry first try. I was trying to do a Dark Souls 1 parry for a second. I should have done the setup parry. I don't know. Do we have enough agility to do the backstep? I think we might have backstep iframes now, or we could do the setup. Saint's Dress. He's just spinning around. What's going on there? Damn it. Yeah, so there's a Lois Knight down there. I'm not even going to go for it. Doesn't matter. I really hope we didn't just pull those enemies. Oh, durability, please. Firebomb. Lower firebomb. There we go. Oh, I see. That doesn't do anything. I guess he's got high fire resists. Oh no, now he's trying to blow up. Iframes on the chests! Don't kill him. Don't kill me. Lightning Urn's not even worth it. Dark Souls 2 seems like it likes to force player interaction with the Rat Covenant, invasions, whether hollow or not, and punishing Alt F4. Does it actually punish Alt F4s? Rat Covenant, I've never done. I'm not really familiar with like actually utilizing it fully. I did it just to join it when you go and buy stuff from the actual rat guy. That's about it. Are you just doing invasions in the area? Yeah, that gets us back here, and then we're gonna have to just reset this, go get Garrison Key from the halfway point. And I think with the one shortcut I got, I'm pretty sure every single time I've done the one part, is it before? I'm trying to remember like how it loops back around. There might be a quicker way to get there than I even thought of originally. Because you go through the one part you drop down. Oh, wait. Yeah, that gets you back to the bonfire quick. I think. Anyways, yeah, forget what I'm saying. I'm going to try it and see. Basically the door that's down here that we opened that went back to this part. Was it even this part? Maybe it wasn't. Run. Okay, never mind. It wasn't that part. Flyer, how's your day been, man? Welcome back. Or welcome, sorry, not welcome back. First time chat. Is that do-rag light blue or silver? It's actually white. It's a little shiny, but it's funny how it looks on the camera. Even when I sat down, when I was setting up OBS, I was laughing because I'm just like, It doesn't even look the same as it does in real life. This one's just purely white with a bit of shine on it. So it makes it look way cooler on the camera. And I do have one that is light blue, and I was like, man, now people are gonna be like, oh, you're using the light blue one again. And I was like, no, I'm not. I literally am not. This door. Where's this go to? Dude, I thought I already opened this. What? I'm so confused. Did I not open that? Someone, dude, I opened that. I 100% opened that. Okay, they're fighting each other. That's fine. Let's run. See if we can make it through here. I could have gone from... Dude, I just realized we could have gone from the bonfire over here. We didn't check this part yet, though. And a lot of these enemies can't fit, so... Let's get the items over here. Said I was going to come back and check it anyways. So yeah, Garrison Key is from the second bonfire. The Lois Knight run is from the first one to get the Lois Knights that are only available after you do Eye of the Priestess. That was my mistake there. Then this is overlooking somewhere. Oh, it's probably like where the lower knight is, overlooking that area. Oh god. Did it kill him? Not kill him. So scary. Strength ring, okay, and then Titanite shard. Strength ring's not bad. The door closing goblin. Phil, this run, it's going better. We're finally getting to a point where I can actually play the game. Like, it feels like the game's not eating me alive. But that's also an illusion because we're in an area where there's not multi-fights the same way there would be with the triple fight on the first DLC. Royal Rat Vanguard's a triple fight, or like a multi-fight that's insane. We haven't checked out Chariot yet. Skeleton Lords is terrible on this, apparently, so I'm staying away from those ones until we get pretty strong. Otherwise... Yeah, it's been good. We've almost gotten through the whole DLC on this. I don't think I died in this DLC yet, so if I can do the full thing without dying, that's nice. It's something. But yeah, how's it going, dude? How are you doing? Super cool how the white fabric appears differently. Yeah, it is a little shiny, so I can understand that, but there's a lot of colors on this particular camera that have been confusing. Like, someone was asking me if I wore the same shirt twice or whatever, because I had a blue shirt on the one day and then a green one, and the green one looked almost the same color as that one. There definitely is a difference, but there's like a lot more slight than it is in real life. Like, it was completely different in real life. And then there was the red one looking like it was orange, as well as even some of the shirts I have that are like a more like a brownie color, they look lighter for some reason. Ton of different stuff. The other camera I have doesn't do that, like the one that's worse. And there's no settings on this that I've changed. It's just the basics of what it does. All right, what replaced Flexile? An invisible enemy. Amazing. I think that's only one of the Flexiles. There's another one right here, right? Oh, it's a mushroom. Okay, that's fine. Oh, God. Lois Knight? So now from here, going this way, yes. Is that thing kind of like a mushroom? It reminds me of a mushroom. Just slightly. 70.2. Just over the equip load there. Yeah, they've always reminded me of mushrooms. I call the small ones mushrooms too. That was the thing that was in the arena for Sir Lone and the DLC 2 caster replacing Congregation. It's like the big... What? Why'd he launch? What? Poison horned beetles. That's the name of the actual enemy itself? How do you figure that out? Like, where does it say that? Is there some dude that just is like, yeah, like, thank you for saving me. Those poison horned beetles are truly tough. Like, I call them truffle mushrooms. Like, what? Oh, that was a really funny launch. That was beyond cartoon. That was like the game Flat Out, where the guy gets launched to the car. Almost looked like a mini tornado picked him up for a second. I thought he was gonna land over here. Royal Greatsword. Is that the one that's from the Mastodons? Maybe I'm tripping on that. Oh yeah, Watcher Sword's also pretty good too. It's got the magic damage. Which one's the royal one? Dude, I'm blind. Which one? It's this one. Oh, dude, it's the one that's from the Royal Knights. Oh my god. Not that great. For a Deathless run, are you going to do random keys? Oh yeah, definitely random keys. Like the full settings, same settings as we had for DS1, but the no scaling for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, does bleed damn? Dude. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't follow up. He doesn't follow up. We're safe. That, I had literally dude, if I didn't level that last HP thing, I would be dead there. That's insane. Maybe they're, okay, how much vigor do we got? 34? You got to be in the neighborhood of like the early 30s of vigor and then some sort of good resistance on the armor. That guy's going to completely snack you. We haven't been picked up by one yet. That's a lot. Wow. Is that the Aldea Hippo? It has to be the Aldea Hippo. The regular ones would not hit that hard at all. That was scary. I just forgot that they even... It calculates damage that many times when they pick you up. Frank, what's going on? Forgot how hard this game is. This game's a little bit trickier, but like I think having the enemies randomized is a whole different ball game. Since the enemy that would normally be there would be the Rampart Golem, and you could just strafe him and backstab him, or even, you know, throw a skull or do urine or something like that. Hippo's a little bit scarier for like the fact that he just has that combo. He's very hard to outrange. Might be rude to ask, but does your workout, fitness, diet advice cost money? So I don't actually give advice, I actually write you a plan. Like the process is that we do a call, or you fill out Google Forms through Discord, so I have a questionnaire that's a little bit more detailed. You either fill that out or you go on a call with me. And then I give you 2 flip plans, one for fitness, one for nutrition, based on your lifestyle and what you have access to, what your budget is, what your goal is, and also maybe any kind of pre-existing injuries or conditions that I should know that you're cleared on and you're good with. And then it's like very much so for you and what I think would help you get the goal. So as much as, you know, there is times where I'm just talking about stuff and people ask questions and I give advice, I'd say that's more so advice from my perspective. Not that it's necessarily going to help you, but just things that my take on things. But the actual process is like, I'll make you documents. And then you have an open line of communication until you get your goal. So the way it's worked so far, every single person either gets their goal or goes beyond what I even think they're going to do if they try. There's no one that's tried and hasn't hit their goal. So it's been 100% successful for those that put the work in. And then the people that admittedly didn't follow it or fell off, like, they still got pretty good results for when they were doing it. But I have a 100% success rate for the people that tried. And, like, again, some of them it was even better. They were actually, like, surprised it was better than what I said was gonna happen. So that does cost a one-time fee, specifically. But my goal is actually to give you guys access to stuff that's a little bit more like archetypal, so it's not quite as specific for you, but stuff that could work for you pretty well for a cheaper price that you could just get off the website, which the website's done and everything. I've just been having a hard time trying to figure out exactly how to finish it off, where there's payment processing, automation, all these different things that would make it a lot easier. And also, at the point that I'm at right now with how frequently I even make the plans, I don't even think a lot of people would get as much value out of that rather than just the one-on-one. So it almost feels like the sample size of people that would be using it wouldn't be frequent enough for it to even be advertised as often as I'd probably have to keep it, you know, somewhat known. Whereas the other stuff that I'm doing, like, people have already heard about it for a while, so, like, people just hit me up and remember that don't even talk about it in chat. So yeah, that's the long story on that, I guess. Who is that right there? Let's see. That is Vengarl. More like Vengirl. Yeah. Twinkling Titanite, nice, bro. Where's the ponies? Oh, there's something. So I'm doing this the normal way, where we go to the actual sites that you go through on the left side instead of just trying to do it quickly, since there is some items in this area between. I think it's worth it. We probably could, like, it seems like it's easy enough on the randomizer that you're not likely to get an enemy as bad as the pony. The pony is one of the worst enemies in the game. And we've already killed a few of them, so I don't want to see more. I'm glad it's not a high chance for that. Dude, why is there a little staircase here with a hand block? Oh, the bleed is bad there. Bleed is terrible there. It's funny that the beam doesn't keep going through the dude if he dies. Damn. Hitbox. Hitbox is nice on that one. It was more like a DS3 hitbox. Magic shield. You love this area, but you really like snow. I actually like this area too. I've never had a huge problem with it. It's just that casually it can be frustrating to run back if you die on Luddensallen. The area itself, though, I don't have a problem with at all. I think it's a good idea. It is funny, though. It's funny how hated it is. And it makes sense. The timed snowstorm thing is, like, there's nothing that's in any of the games that's like that. Even just the invisible Ava is cool, too. Like, they did a lot of things in this that are completely just one of a kind. Only thing that is out there, in my opinion, in any of the other games is when King Allant grabs you and de-levels you. Like, that still is one of the weirdest things. Because, the difficulty on that, I could consider that a little excessive, definitely. But in the context of Demon Souls at that point, you probably have a lot of levels, right? Ever played DBD after Otts taught you? Yeah, I did for a while, actually. I need to get back to it. Just I have to like the problem with DBD for me was I didn't have a good grasp on my level of knowledge and the gap between that and like being actually meta on the game. I could just play the game kind of decent with some characters, and so if my MMR went up a lot, I'd start to struggle on like meta knowledge because my playtime on that game's under 100 hours, and I was playing against people that had thousands, and so I could beat some of the people that had thousands, but if it was like a consistent thing, like where I was playing it all the time and my matchmaking ranking went up a lot, there'd be like this point where I'd hit like the mid-range of hours and I wouldn't be able, like unless I really absorbed a lot of like data and kept up with all the updates that happened since I last played, which would have been a big gap usually. It gets hard to be like diverse on it. And you can kind of see with him, like he knows everything. He knows absolutely everything about that game. He is the person to go to if you want information. I wouldn't even say even on these games I'm that person. I just like play them decently sometimes. But there is games I have way more knowledge on than that, so yeah, if I go back to it, I got to do some studying for it. So I was hoping that he would do the coaching again and maybe make a challenge out of it where I'd even pay him for it too if he wanted to do a small series and, you know, we get really good results getting well versed with the entire game, not just being a good killer. What is that thing? Glowy boy. Never played Demon Souls. He de-levels you. Yeah, he grabs you and it de-levels your total level. And I don't know if it's the stat you most recently leveled or something at random. I can't remember how it goes. But he literally reduces your soul level overall. It's pretty crazy. It's one of the scariest things I remember having happen on the first playthrough. I'm like, I hadn't even beaten the game, hadn't beaten any of these games before. Didn't even know I was actually even at the end. Like, and that was the hardest guy, and I was like, man, what? Getting de-leveled? What? Because it still seemed like the game was cheating all the time. It was like where you'd start to make excuses or like think that it's just worse than it actually is. Or you're just not used to things working that way as much. So that was just like the icing on top. What? What is that? How did he still swing on that? That's funny. Wow, not even safe with an ultra great sword there. There is an item over on this side. Old Leo ring? Nice, dude. Okay, we were talking about Leo ring. I think that's the only item. We should be good. Unless there's some that are scattered like on the left side that I don't even know about, but that's what I know of. All the timed elements of DS2 are kind of weird. Oh yeah. The entire game is weird. Even within the genre itself. So this is still a double fight, most likely. -1 soul level, so your last level up gets removed. At least it's fair. It's like the most recent one, not just, hey, we're just going to do it randomly. Good luck. All right. So we don't need a lot of these items. I'm just going to make it easier to go through them. We don't even need the Homeward Bones. I'll do the Dragon Charms too, in case we have a moment. And then Leo Ring seems pretty smart right now, because it is going to still, I think it's going to boost the Puzzling Stone Sword a little bit. Oh, this one also has thrust too. The Drake Wing also might get boosted. Does it show right away? 418. I don't think it does until you get a counter. All right, repair powder here just in case we actually could pull it off. And then I'll do Dark Pine Resin, because you have 4 of them. Bellstat and Dark Lurk. Oh my god. Are they both active right away, though? They might not be. Okay, thank you, Bellstat. Dark's not the greatest on you, is it? It's probably going to be timed activation here. How far does Dark Laker's laser go? Oh no, it goes limited. It goes limited. Good starting position. Keep going. Keep in there. Go for the one more and break it. Who cares? Repair it after. Oh my god. Okay, run away from the laser. Bellstat running away is fine. Oh, but he's got this though. So this is a heal opportunity then. Oh, I tried to roll that. Dark Lurker, don't do anything funny. Bellstat phase 2 is fine though. This is actually a pretty good setup here. I can imagine 2 bosses you could get that are really bad. Bellstat with Dark Lurker is not a big deal. It's just what is he gonna do right here? Get greedy, it's fine. Where's the portal? I don't know where the other portal is. Wait, did it glitch? Was there not another portal? I'm so confused. Okay, if he splits in this arena, that's gonna be ridiculous. Curious about the lance damage on this. Because we still have thrust on that too, so it should be... Wait, rapier +5 as well. Let's see if it's better than puzzling. I'm curious. It actually is. That's sad, man. Are you serious? Yeah, that portal is broken, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't do anything on this. Why? Okay, wait, I'll keep the rapier on. We need hide lance. Trying to figure out where it is by the picture. I can't see. Oh, there it is. And then equip load's good still. Yeah, that's way better. I think I'm just going to assume that this is broken every time. Even though, again, that's a bad attack to get comboed with. Split. Doesn't work. Okay. Now, does he have Lud and Zalin's ability to heal, though? That's... Oh, that could be bad. Wonder if that's a thing. Oh, I thought he... What? 4 damage for the finish? Wonder if that has something to do with him replacing King's Pets. That was weird. It felt like I killed him. Green Blossom. All right, we did, yeah, dude, we literally did the whole DLC Deathless. That's cool. Again, this is not a Deathless run, just free. It doesn't have a crazy amount of deaths on it in general, in my opinion, but it's not, I'm not aiming to do Deathless right away. That is the whole third DLC Deathless, though, I believe. Almost died to the hippo. Seems like third DLC might even be easier than the first one. But again, the seed might have been lucky for not only just that fight, but Ivory King as well. I think with Ava, it doesn't matter. It's just a single fight. CJ, it's going good, dude. How are you? What's up? Okay, so we got 16 out of 41. The dream of getting to 20 today, I don't know if that's going to even be possible, but getting there, though. Nice. And the nice thing about it, too, is you don't have to do so many laps around the map to get the Lois Knights if you don't. Well, maybe you want to on Deathless. Maybe I'd still do it the same way. But on this one, I did not have to do laps around the map. It was a little bit cooler. Why does he take no damage? I want him to get stuck so he can't come back. Germ boots. Alright, more levels. From what you've seen, Deathless hinges on not getting bad RNG right at the start of a run. Yes, definitely. Like, because the way this is with the scaling, think of it this way, right now with how we're playing, we have weapon damage that's good enough to deal with a lot of enemies if the scenarios are not too intense. So that's one aspect, is just getting your damage up, getting the survivability up. And then the next level is that for the high enemy density areas that would be filled with really basic enemies that are harmless usually, you need to go even beyond weapon damage and survivability and have stuff that can just melt everything, or excessive amounts of replenishment to your health and healing items and all that, right? That's what it seems like. So the curve for this one's mainly just if you do no scaling to get set up, but the setup for it takes like a long time. It might take like 7 hours or something like that. Who knows? Who knows how long the setup actually takes to be able to even go and try certain things.
Seek the king, lest this land.
That's what I've understood so far. I feel like my setup at the beginning was completely garbage, other than we had the Lingering Flame pretty early and the Toxic Mist, which is good. Still have quite a lot. What else do we want? I think like a little bit more strength. Maybe more dex? Go even with it? Why not? Just woke up, CJ. What time is it for you? Sorry for your recommendation about Puzzle Sword. Looks like your nostalgia clouded your judgment. Dude, no worries. I was in the exact same boat. We can still just use Twinkling Titanite on this. I didn't go for the final upgrade on it, so I saved 5 of them. Or, yeah, it's 5 that's required, so, and then we got another 2. I could do the Red Rust Sword. Let's try it and see.
I'll be around.
It still might not be that good. 273. What's the puzzling in comparison? 230, so it's 1 upgrade behind. Still buffable. It hits very fast. I think it hits about the same speed. Might even hit quicker than puzzling. But then Leo Ring doesn't boost it. That's the only difference there. It's the one hand. It's the overhead attack. All right. Oh, we also have the Petrified Dragon Bones. Quite a lot of them. We gotta get started on another weapon that does that too. What's good though? Wrathful Axe is a pretty high requirement. Dragon Sword wasn't the greatest when I was trying it, but it can be buffed as well. Old Knight Pike might be good. It's regular Titanite though. Dragon Rider Twin Blade can be used at this point. It's got the magic damage. Yeah, there's still a lot of weapons I know about that are 100% great weapons we don't have access to right now. And then we didn't really do much with the infusions either. Do I have a poison stone? Oh, I got one poison stone. Okay. Yeah, because if poison stone on Shadow Dagger was a thing, that could be good. But we don't have a lot of stuff to upgrade the base damage on it. Wonder if that would even matter, though. Okay, I'm going to throw it on just so I don't forget, because I wouldn't put poison on anything else. It would be Ricard's Rapier or a dagger, typically. Because Ricard's R2, I think it's instant poison if you hit. Unless they have, like, insane resistance.
I ought to fillet.
And he does have the fire arrows, too. Okay. Wait a second, wait, what was that other weapon?
Fillet.
What was that other weapon right here? Giant Warrior Club, yeah, we don't want that.
Flame.
Oh, man. Now, where do we go? Do I try to even do Nishandra? On the, what's it called? The Vanguard fight? I think I still save that. Let's go through Huntsman's for a second. Let's just see. See if I can make it to Chariot. The Red Rust is a solid weapon. Alright, well, I'm going to try these two for now. In this area. Yeah, that hits so fast and it still staggers, obviously. Oh, we're just a little bit over the equip load. Damn it. No gloves? Oh my god. Whoa, dude, what? He lifted us up. That's crazy. Okay. Does McDuff get off the chest in the randomizer? Oh, that's a good point, dude. We could have checked the chest where he is, because we could light the torches with the flame butterfly or just from the bonfire. I should have done that right away. That's a good point. I don't think there's a risk in that, because the enemies that are in the area by the bonfire, they're not running into that section every time. So it'd make a lot of sense. Dude, the Hide Lance might be better than I was giving it credit for. It's been delivering decently. I mean, the red rusted sword is pretty good too. But yeah, I think I should have given it a bit more credit. Goodbye. Should I plunge? Oh, he did the quick one. Good, no item. I can't check. We fell all the way back to the beginning there. Oh, no, sorry. What am I saying? It's the other side. Mace of the Insolent was pretty good on your last run, but no clue where you'd get it in this. Is that the one that has the rock on it? Or is that's... Wait, I think that's homunculus, right? Does it have some sort of spikes coming out of it? Is that Vengarl stuck in the floor? Oh, no, that's a mummy. Okay. The dog. The ambush dog. Black leather armor as well. Nice. Philly, really glad you caught the stream tonight. Love the streams, but unfortunately, you're limited on the resources. You wanted to know that your streams keep you going during the late nights at the office. No worries, man. I appreciate you being here. Being here overall is like the most important thing. If you've made like a hierarchy, so if you're enjoying it, that's good. That's amazing. And I wish you the best of luck if you're still there right now, or just you're having some grinds that you have to do. I'm glad it helps, and yeah, I hope that they go smoothly, or as smooth as possible. I think we're just gonna rush right to Chariot because there's not a crazy amount of items in this first bit. It's just on the way to Skeleton Lords, and there's the lower part where Ricard's Rapier would normally be in the cave. We got the shortcut for. Is there that one off to the side there? Yeah, okay, where the Basilisk is, there's that one right there too. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, yeah, you can backstab this guy. I keep forgetting. Doesn't look like you can. So I wonder how the bridge enemies are going to work on this. I wonder if this would be like an automatic farm as well, where they just fall through the bottom, because there's the guys hanging from the bottom of it, right? Oh, Sanctum Knight there is kind of shitty. That knocks him back a lot, wow. He doesn't actually go flying from that attack. You do go under the weapons for the first bit. Oh no. Heal it. I didn't want to attack there. Ugh. The delayed attacks. Thank you. Okay, his tracking is insane. I guess we kind of knew that a little bit, though. Thank you. Dude, the health on that, guys. Or maybe it's defense against the fire there. Wow. You definitely need him in a recovery to get the backstab. Yeah, he's got pretty good defense. Then another Sanctum Warrior. I don't even know who the other one is. I'm thinking if we even try to run on this, we wouldn't get the Fog Gate anyways. Even though I don't think there's an item in this part till you get to the side of the bridge. Oh, he glitched, dude. Wasted Lingering Flames? Okay, we could just get the finish for fun. Let's see. That sucks. Oh, we can still bring this guy over there. Let's see. Come on. Will you drop? And they disappeared. Dead? Not dead. Ooh, go. He saw the Lingering Flames and gave up. He smelt that I had it in my inventory. Appreciate the chill vibe. You often have to work late hours and your streams keep you entertained when you do the mundane tasks. Out of curiosity, just focusing on the good things, is there any task you do that you really enjoy? Like if you had to rank any of it, is there something where it's like, this is actually kind of fun? Oh, my alarm went off. Okay. Gotta be quick here. Cool. Titanite Shard and Awstones. I don't think the Awstones matter right now. It's just the Champion Covenant. We got Havel right here as well. Back backstab on Havel. Maybe not. Oh, almost. I almost got it. Don't die to Havel. Come on. That's silly. Havel is not easy, though. This is the Dark Lurker Cave one. He's usually cheesed when we do this. You know what? It's all good. It's all good, Havel. I'm just going to go for this. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just Dragon Charm right away. That's fine. Yep, don't kill me through the fog gate. Cool. What do we got? Oh my god. I just want to take a peek and see what's going on here. Dingy rope. Yeah, we'll get the items after. We might be able to get out of range for their aggro, where even if like there's just some basic enemies at the end, they don't cause too much of a problem here. I didn't want to do the lock on that way. What is happening? Yeah, these guys are super basic at the end. And then it's still Chariot? Okay, this isn't too bad then. Pain train everybody. Don't get the bleed. Fake backstab. What's it doing? Is he bugging? If he gets staggered, I'm assuming he's not going to keep doing this. Okay. Executioner Chariot, but he's senile. And there's no Chariot. Taking a breather? Too many carrots? Not enough carrots? Tight horseshoes? What's going on? You okay? Alright, that was fine. I wonder if he has to be the Chariot or we got really lucky with that. Because we've seen Rotten replace itself, and then he's the first thing since Rotten that was in the arena still. Obviously, everything else randomized. And he just bugged. He completely bugged at that point. That'd be great in a run. Oh my god. No hit. I definitely got hit quite a few times on the other stuff. Okay, so we can still go and get these items and run back, get the enemies on the way back out. Just gonna go and get the bonfire for the arena here. And I think that's pretty solid for today. We didn't quite make it to like an absurd amount of enemies, like half the game yet, but there's gonna be a point where it picks up a lot just because we have stuff already open that we can knock down. So 17 out of 41, not bad. I'll take it. Hopefully you guys did enjoy the stream as well. We're just gonna pause the timer at 13 hours here. It'd be amazing if we could get the run in under 25, but again, even with the way that Deathless has been going for some people that I've seen, it's probably going to be that their runs are more than 25 hours. Which is, it's actually incredible, because my Deathless on DS1 was 13. And I was expecting up to around maybe 15 max. So yeah, like, and I didn't even play it that fast. Can you explain no deck shuffled? Well, so deck shuffle just means that you have, the actual deck, like, things are shuffled, whereas true random is like the true logic of being random. Like when it generates it, it's actual random, which is what we're on right now. And there's a bunch of settings that just shuffle stuff. You're an architect, your mundane task is redrawing plans for projects. You love going to technical detail, but you usually just draw the overall plans over and over again. Okay. I see. Really good job getting this far. With most randomizers, the start is the hardest part. It is, yeah. It definitely is. And also, if any of the advice you guys were giving for this that have played this randomizer, I appreciate it. If you guys want to play the exact mod I'm doing right now, it's an all-in-one application. It has the items and enemies built in. And then the ones I use for Dark Souls 1 Deathless are right there too. Again, we will be doing this one Deathless in the future. Might even do 2 of them just with like lower settings than the crazy settings. But hopefully you enjoyed it. If you want to see the extended versions of runs, check out the second channel. For the main channel for the YouTube, if you're on Twitch at least, just under the command YT, definitely check that out too. And I'm going to find someone to raid. Also, Discord if you want to know when I go live. That's another link right there for you. Let's see who's live right now. And then we'll be back again with more of this tomorrow. And I'll try to not wear a tinfoil hat. How about that? Who can we raid here? I'm gonna raid Dave, actually. Dave is, he's doing Oblivion Remaster right now. Dave usually plays a lot of Monster Hunter. He was actually, the last time he was on the stream in general, we did the Dark Souls board game. Me, him, Otstarva, and Faraz. It was pretty fun. But yeah, he's like a hardcore Monster Hunter guy, so if you guys like Monster Hunter, definitely check him out. Otherwise, right now he's doing Oblivion. I think he'd appreciate it. This is not normally when he streams, so it is a surprise to see him here. And other than that, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching.